G'day everyone, welcome back to SnowRunner Brutal Mode. We are back here again in Glades, ready to do some farming. Some more farming, that is. Last episode, we got a little bit done. Actually, what's the percentage? Didn't check that. 20. Okay. That seems like a lot. But we're still low on cash. We only got $28,352. Kind of came to the realization, I think we would be fine, but I don't reckon we'd finish the region with a lot of money, right? Which means we can't buy new trucks and things like that. And like, while I like the game to be difficult, I can have it difficult by not having money for buying trucks. Also, on November 6th, there's some news, but there's some new trucks coming out. The they call it the Dragon Wagons. An announcement from Sabre. Also a little hint from Sorokin in the Discord that there's updates to the Cats. The Cats 745C is getting a 2-slot bed and a service add-on. And then something special for the 770G that he's keeping a secret, but I'm assuming it's probably a water carrier. Because that's what the fuel carrier is. It's actually a water carrier. It's got nozzles on it and maybe a saddle, hopefully a high saddle. But yeah, so last episode we decided that we were going to go to the Institute, and we unlocked this gas station, service station, which provides us free fuel. So yeah, actually I was supposed to check something today during the day and I forgot. That's okay. Did we get other watchtowers here? We did. Okay, awesome. So the first thing we're going to do, because we're going to have to do a bit of farming, we're going to farm this sample field again. So, sorry. I think we do have to farm some more stuff here, right? Like there's more fields. There's a field here and here. I think these two fields. I can't remember if they're tasks or what they are, but basically in each region you need like 2 loads of potatoes in each of these maps. The Heartlands, Harvest Corp, and Crossroads, and then the Institute, it's like ample potatoes. But in Harvest Corp, it's not 2 loads, it's 5 loads. So if you do an extra load in Crossroads and an extra load in Heartlands, then you only have to do Harvest Corp 3 times instead of 5. So you go 3, 3, and 3, and that seems to make it a bit easier. So yeah, anyway, today's Saturday. Hopefully everyone's having a great day. We've had a pretty good day so far. We jumped on this afternoon and helped RDJ out. He was in Amandra, struggling to find some what are they called, the armored cars. And I was like, I know where they are. It's hard to explain, but I'll show you not only where they are, but I'll show you a route that you can use to sort of get around, make things a little bit easier. So yeah, that was good fun. I don't know, let's cultivate this bastard and try and drive straight, which will not work, but whatever. But yeah, Saturday evening, just after 6 p.m. Was it 6:12? 612H Mastodon. I actually broke the Mastodon out today. We both tipped over and I knew it was late for him. He was like, I'm pretty sure we're getting close to 1 a.m. So I was like, hold on, I'll just go grab this and we'll just get you upright and we'll finish off this contract. And I should test it. I guess we'll test it during the episode. I think I might have found the fix for the freaking stupid bushes that destroy you. I might still get damage off them, but it will be less if I've done it right. I could have turned all the damage off, but I don't know, just being able to cruise around at full speed through the bushes kind of, I don't know, seems a little off. But if it's still machine gun damage like a million times, I'll make those little bushes not give us damage. I did actually accidentally, like I was testing and I couldn't quite figure out exactly which thing I needed to change. And I made it so you can't really see any here. Those little white birch bushes or whatever they are, like the spindly ones, you could just run them over without getting damaged. I was like, that could be kind of fun. I was like, no. We're removing frustration, not making the game easier. Running over a little tree should give your truck a bit of damage, but a 1.5 foot high bush that's like, you know, halfway up to your knee, no. Earlier, please. We will have to go grab the big engine off this. I haven't actually thought. I need to figure out what I'm going to do with like the pike and what I'm going to do with the like vehicle recoveries and logging. Oh, that's right. I was supposed to check. It's all right. So have a look. I wonder what region is the forest at. Like I know we get it in Maine. I'm going to have to redo these corners for sure. But the trucks aren't always in their region when you get them. Like I assume Aramatsu, maybe it's a Komatsu or something. Is it the real life truck that it's based on or something? Don't know where that brand's from exactly. At now running, we will be back shortly. Grab this stuff while we're here and then turn around. Burn. Can't you drive straight, you bastard? G'day, Blaine. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. I don't know why I did this. Why did I do this? Fine, we'll go get this stuff first, and then we'll grab the stuff down the middle. Just a whole little strip. Turn, you son of a bitch. When you want it to turn, it doesn't turn. When you want it to drive straight, it doesn't drive straight. It turns. Don't tell me I have to get that final little patch. I better fucking do. Trying to get it. The tractors are a pain in the ass. They are. Like, the new ones are better, but they're still a pain in the ass. Just like, they just don't handle, because they don't have suspension, right? They don't handle the fields well at all. Like, this trailer's like pulling me straight. Like, no, I don't want to get pulled straight. You haven't experienced any SnowRunner? Well, you haven't been to Glades or Austria then. Hopefully this last little bit we'll get it. Come on. If I could make that, if I could actually turn. See, I didn't take a super good look at them. I did read the thing. It does look kind of cool. I assume they're Russian trucks. It'd make sense if they were, because most of the DLC lately has been US. Yeah, November 6th, that's mid next week. Which, yeah, I don't know if I'll have enough money to buy. I still haven't bought the 6900 Extreme Duty. But I kind of want to give them a try. It's just, yeah. I've got to figure out how to do it. Got to be creative. Maybe I'll sell some trucks. I don't know. Like, by the time I get the money to buy them, I will have finished Glades. Because I'm guessing they're like 150,000 and then repair, like, and then upgrade, so probably 200k. And yeah, I'll be in Ontario then, so if they're Russian trucks, then I won't use them. I'll have to get him the next region. So yeah, I don't know. We can always give him a test. That's really nice thumbnail. Thank you, VK. Oh, careful. We are doing exactly what it has in the thumbnail. Cat changes will be coming out. Yeah, the cat changes will be at the same time. So, yeah. 2-slot and a maintenance add-on for the 745C. And then something special for the 770G that Esserogan didn't say. But I'm assuming... Hold on. Alright, I'll just let Billy the Butcher shut the fuck up. Yeah, I'm assuming probably a water carrier add-on because that's what the fuel carrier add-on is. It's got fucking water nozzles on the back. And then hopefully a high saddle, but well, I guess we'll have to wait and see. Eagle, thank you very much for the tea time. I'm going to put the kettle on. Got a time as any to have a cup of tea. I haven't actually had one today. Too long. Yeah, how's everyone going now that people are in the chat? How's everyone's, well, Saturday morning for most of you. Saturday evening here, 6:30ish, yeah, just before 6:30. $1 for honey. Tea bag. That'll take a second to boil. Move this out the way as well. Did I see any pictures of the cat changes? No. I don't think it was just Esseroken in the Discord. Who works for Saber, I believe. I think he gets in trouble sometimes for telling us too much. But yeah, as far as I know, it was just some text, some talky talks. I assumed that, like, you know, so last Friday of the month is supposed to be when the dev diary comes out. Occasionally it comes out the next week. So yeah, I assumed that he was allowed to give us some pre-information a couple of hours before the DLC announcement. Righto, hot water is going in. Righto, let that steep for 5 minutes. It'll kick my toe. That's nice work. Thank you. You're doing good. Throwing out paperwork. Nice, VK. Hello, Tripping Ghost. How's it going? Welcome in. How are you? How's your Saturday? It's Saturday morning, afternoon, evening, or night for you? We've got to go low on diff lock. Actually, I should. I think one Dragon Wagon is American and the other is from another country. Okay, sweet. You're going to get your Roadcraft to check it out? Nice. It is a good game. I haven't played it in a while. We should probably get closer to the edge. There were some bugs and stuff that were kind of annoying me, and then I just sort of lost motivation, but I do have every intent to head back to it. If I go back to the garage, I can chuck the advanced special gearbox in it and then run low plus. will be a little bit quicker while we're using the diff lock. I'll turn the diff lock off so I turn a little bit sharper, but then I need to have it on so I actually can drive. What do I call this guitar style? It has parts played with one string. I don't know. Sorry. A lot of the prompts I use finger style as part of it, but that's not playing one string. That's playing multiple strings at once with like multiple fingers, and, like not strumming, but plucking multiple at once. Hard to tell exactly how much, like how close you have to get the trailer to the other row. Like you can see that there's like plants that don't, like they're a little bit to the side of where the marks are, especially on like the corners. Like look how far out those are. They're fucking all the way out there. Like is it like chunks? Because when you look at the map, it's kind of in chunks. Or maybe. Uh-oh. Oh, we're good. He's done. Can't forget it like last night. Oops. Knock that off. Go, you bastard. There we go. Milk. Needs to let me put my phone on charge. Doesn't need charging right now, but later on it might. And I might not remember, so. Right. Ooh. Cheers, come on. Remember, there's stuff we have to take to the institute or something. Whatever is the concrete slabs. Like I'm considering ducking. I mean, it's not that far from the gateway, but ducking across to grab the top engine for this, and then when we take it back to the garage, we can do the engine and the gearbox. Now, I don't think I'll make that U-turn, so let's go straight. So I might need to run around the edge. Get more of a percentage. Sorry, 2 seconds. Can you open up, please? My monitoring just stopped working. I think the browser updated itself. Why are you restarting? Hello? A sip of tea. Cool. We're good. Hello, Mr. Troll Service. How you doing? Still farming cocoa? Yep. Yes, SnowRunner, that's right. That's why Charlie Sheen likes to stick his face in the snow here. I'm going to take a little bit of damage from that sweet, sweet white powdery goodness. Come on, 10. It is definitely more difficult in this tractor than the ones you get in Austria. They are much better. I don't think we'll quite finish the field off. I was hoping we'd be able to finish it. Before we ran out of fuel, but that might not be the case. Which button to fire a gun out the window? It's... what is it? LBRB, up, up, down, down, triangle, triangle, left, right, start. I know that's not correct. It's been a while since I've had to try and think of that, but yeah. You do that, and then Bob gets a gun. let's not tip over, please. What a gun do you reckon Bob carries? Reckon he's a handgun man or like a fully automatic fucking rifle kind of dude? I mean, I think Bob fucks, so he's probably like, you know, strapped. Doesn't take no shit. Oh, so close, 99%. .44 Magnum, potentially. Tech 9 modified full auto. I was thinking more like a Kalishnikov. Okay. I mean, I don't know where he's from, right? He travels all around the world to do his truck. Is this enough to get us to 100? Or will we not even fucking touch it? We won't even touch it. Fine. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, actually, no, I think he's probably American. Because when you start in Michigan, not in hard mode you start in the garage with 2% done. When you start in Michigan, you start like near a house. So maybe that's Bob's house. After Halloween, a whole bunch of future juvenile diabetics added to the What's roster. Yep, potentially. Right, refuel. Oh, I don't know if we'll fit through there. With the trailer? No, we probably won't. Let's... Didn't want to drive the twin steer onto the field. I hope I can bring my nose around. Oops, sorry, trailer. And where is the strip that I haven't done? Where is the strip that I haven't done? Yeah, I think it's here. I might actually do something. Fuck all that we have to do. We'll go move this out the way. Oh yeah, don't drive through that gap. We will make it, but it's hard to line up. So. Right, let's leave that there for a minute. Unfinished bridge. 2 concrete blocks. Oh no, that's right, they do come from here. We don't need to bring them from the other map. Final quest is consumables, they also come from here. And then there's consumables to also go to the sawmill, the scrapyard, sorry. Oversized cargo is up there, spawn there. We do need to take a crane up there. We'll probably take the cargo, I guess. We can't afford to do that yet. Treasure hunt Heartlands. Oh, that's okay. Perimeter field, that's up here, that's fine. Waste not, want not. More consumables, and then bricks. I think that it's bricks and consumables here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, that's 7 slots, because there's 3 consumables need to come up here. Damn it. Okay, fine. Yep, okay. Metal rolls. Data samples, that's what we get from the experimental field, that's fine. That's the Azov 7. Okay, so what I'm thinking, I might actually... I don't know if we get the Azov 7 on there, this thing. Let me just quickly, I want to jump into my free thing and try a trailer. Load game. This is my everything is free for screenshots and testing shit. Because real life, would you be able to use a fucking tape measure to see if a trailer would fit? But no. I know what truck we're going to use. It's the Tiger from here. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, actually no. Truck storage. Maybe we grab step bike. I think it'll be too small is the problem. What is the trucks that are on it? UCD. These are the... Why do they look different? Oh, wait, they're not the ones that were on it. Huh. ATMD, ATHD. It can't do off-roads. Okay, so I probably won't use the pike then for this because I want to call all weight and I need joules, but all terrains are not going to be good enough. Okay, I mean MHS, Jet MHS. I forget which one we were supposed to go. I usually do 3s, but it came with Jats, but they were dual. Yeah, they kind of look like that, but weren't they joules on the rear? Were they Jat all terrains? Yeah, maybe, because they kind of look like UAD 2s, which is kind of like that. Yeah, it's probably that. ATHD 2s. Okay. Doesn't matter. I'm not going to be driving it around. Where is... Why is the step park not on this spreadsheet? That's interesting. The Tiger might be the play then. Huh. How you do? Oh, as I went. I was like, how did I get into first person? just, actually, it doesn't matter. We're just. HDs. Advanced medium. Spare wheel is fine. Oh, cool. Not all those, what I'm after. A crane might actually be nice. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Mods are loading. 9 mods are loading. 8-7. The color ride-ons is off. Fuck, all my cranes have been deleted. So I've been checking every day, and the last 2 days it's been fine. So when some of the mods, when they get updated, it doesn't turn them back on for some reason. It doesn't happen with all of them. It only happens with some. Forehound's one, and one of the sideboard beds is another. Yeah, sideboard beds. Not Olson's. Did I go past it? I might have. Oh no, there's show. Okay, Show Me's is still active. So I guess it hasn't had an update. But yeah, if I go back to my brutal mode save, I might recover from the backup and just start today again. We lose like an hour, but I don't know if the truck's in storage will lose the crane. We'll see. I'm 99% sure when we go to... Oh no, the grad, there it is. Yep, crane's gone. Can't remember if I took the crane off it or not. Let's see. The Colorado on the back, which is good. Yeah, see, I don't have any spare loading cranes, and I have. Okay, so we've got a. Damn it. Okay, fine. Give me a sec. Let's grab a backup. I should have one at least from like overnight or yesterday. Oh man, that's so frustrating. And it's not the mod maker's fault. And it's like I said, it's not just the color ride-ons. That one. Where I started. Oh. Have I been into a god? Okay. We might need to go find the latest one from last night, but then we might lose. Otherwise I can just cheat in. Oh, I don't see, that's the thing, I don't remember how many. I wonder how many times this has happened and I haven't noticed, like with the trucks in the storage. Man, that's how it was. Yeah. Like I said, we have to restart the farming. We'll lose about an hour, but right. See if we can launch the game. Oh. Local save. So weird. Why is the step bike not on Vlad's spreadsheet? What about where's Homes? Yeah, it's definitely not. Okay. Load game. Right, fingers crossed. Everybody, like, pray to your gods and deities. Right, this is where we were when we started. Okay. We're on grad. Yes, okay, it's got the crane. Ooh, crisis averted. Well, okay. You stay there. How often does it happen? Not very. It's only on 1 or 2 mods. I used to have it all the time on. I had a light mod that made like the headlights better, like less glare and shit, and it used to happen all the time. And then so my roof racks and fucking bumpers would get deleted. And then yeah, I had another one with modded cranes and it would do it occasionally. So essentially what it is when the mod gets updated. And like he updated a couple of days ago and I've been checking. I don't know like how often the game checks, but usually I figured it was when you went into the mod browser. So when the game actually updates the mod files, let me just pause. Yeah, it's supposed to update the files and then the mod's supposed to be either enabled or disabled, depending on what your settings were. But some mods for some reason get disabled. Like I'm still subscribed to them, but they're disabled when they get updated. And yeah, I just need to remember, I guess every time, just to double check that they're all still on. I need to go through and remove a bunch of like mods that I don't use, like trucks and that sort of crap. I've got some of them for like assets that I use in some of my tweaks that they're like subscribed to. So I've got the files on my computer, but they're not like enabled. But yeah, it's really fucking annoying. The headlights and the cranes was the biggest pain. There was damage on that. You should be able to do this. It is kind of tough, but I did it in the Pinnacle, so the Pinnacle only had rear-wheel drive, didn't have all drive at the time. It's just one of the things about like this, and that's one of the reasons why I didn't really use mods in hard mode. Just little things like that, like hard mode, brutal mode. Like when, like in regular mode, you get tons of money, so it's not so much of an issue. Like, oh, yeah, I forgot this shit. So you can just kind of just buy more. It's fine. But in when the money is kind of scarce, should be over there. Like, yeah, I got down to $493 yesterday. Be up there. I'm 99% sure I remember. It's like the end of the corner. I'm looking for the upgrade for the tractor, the final engine. It includes a chance that, yeah, but I mean regular mode does as well. It happened in hard mode. I wonder if there's like a default state. No, there shouldn't be. Like when you subscribe to a mod, it's supposed to be like not enabled, not turned on by default. You're supposed to manually turn it on yourself. But no, just flowers. For a second I thought there was a blue square to drive to. Don't know if you want it. Yeah, I didn't use it for a long time. Like I'm essentially just using them for brutal mode to make things more cool, like trailers and shit. Like I said, it's not a common thing, but it's frustrating when it happens. And like I could have driven around, like I might have jumped in the pike, chucked a trailer on it, like where I didn't have need a crane. I could have done hours worth of work before I realised. Down here somewhere. It's like behind this. Oh, there it is. Okay, I thought it was that way. The tractor was the thing. Usually it's a car. And yes, K700. Right, cool. This will help us with the farming. Well, I don't know if we'll use more fuel, but hopefully it'll be faster. Actually, you know, it's entirely possible that other mods do that. They just don't get updated very often. Like it could be just a thing that happens to all mods, but yeah, of course they don't get updated very often. Because like I've had the sideboard beds disappear before. That ER's sideboard beds. Damn it. Oops. Okay, so maybe I didn't fix the fucking damage. I thought I did. Well, unless that backup backs up the initial pack and it's been reverted when I restored from backup. That's possible. Right, we'll restore. We won't use it because this is ours. Yeah, random out of nowhere damage. Yeah, it does me too. Like little bushes shouldn't completely destroy your suspension, your gearbox, your tires. Neither should like little sticks. These sticks in the mud, they shouldn't completely explode your truck. But they do. Not everywhere. Here, Tamir, the two places that I can think of. Oh, North Carolina as well. Right. I was going to my other save to like, is that trailer? I was further up. I was like, oh, did the trailer get deleted? I was going to my other save to like check, see what trailer I wanted to use. Yeah, I might not have fixed it. Like I said, I still wanted to get some damage occasionally, but just not completely destroy your truck kind of damage. Okay. We gotta go get repaired. Otherwise I'll forget about it. Forget about it. And you repair damage, but not, nope. You can only replace blown tires. You can't repair them. Like part of me is kind of like the tire damage, the random tire damage could like represent just wear and tear. Like, you know, you have to replace tires after a certain amount of miles, kilometers. But the other part of me is like, it's like it can happen way too quickly. 3 tires, gas tank and suspension. Yeah. You can get that just by driving through some long grass here. I can show you on that everything's free save. Like I said, I thought I'd kind of fixed it, but maybe not. Might need to put, so the damage multiplier was 2. Most of the other damage multipliers are like 0.1, 0.2, 0.3. So I put it down to 0.2 to see if that made a difference, but I didn't get a chance to check it before I started. Like I turned it to 0 and it definitely stopped all the damage. Like these little bushes and shit. I get ya. All right. Bench truck. We'll refuel first. Then repair. Cool. My God. Drive straight, bud. Oh. Trying to get to those trees over there. Apparently, they're too far. Apparently. I've never been on live TV before. Apparently, I don't watch the news, except for when my grandpa watches the Powerball. Apparently, kid impression. Check. It is this road, right? My chat keeps refreshing. It looks like someone's chatting. Is it being deleted? Yeah, someone's talking about the GMC. What? Oh, there we go. Took a while. Okay, Jims, hold on. Most damage I had was trying this mode. 3 separate sessions. Love it. Yeah. Fine. Yeah, so apparently I've been on live television before. I wonder what apparently kids up to nowadays. Maybe like an adult by now, surely. I'm sure it's like at least 10 years old. And he was like 8, maybe younger. Oh God. I think the nose on this thing doesn't really clip. We get beehives. Right, let me just do this. Mute. We're good. Is that not a winchable tree? Why the fuck? Chads are coming in 2 minutes. Yeah, these fields look way bigger. Up on the field. Yeah, okay. And then the other one is here. That one must be near where the planter is. Just scaring yourself to death. Yeah, had a good little run on fucking Ellen. It was Halloween, right? Or was it just a fair? Like, I have a feeling you went into like a fucking the hell, like a haunted house thing. Am I remembering that correctly? I don't remember. I don't know. Like a house of mirrors or something, maybe? The winch giveth, the winch taketh away. Down a slide at a town. Yeah, so, like he went to like a fair or something. Was it like the big rainbow slide maybe? Where you sit on like the potato sack? That rings a bell. Big engine and advanced special. We can afford the $6,000, right? Yeah, 22,300. Those tires are fine. Oh, and the winch. Let's go. Well, we don't have 22,500. We got like $200. Not, we don't have. We're short $200, but yeah, I don't want to buy it anyway. Right, leave garage. Okay, let's. Now we've sorted that out. Let's go back to main menu. Which is now running. His theories on money supply reshaped economic thought in the 20th century, which American economist is famously linked with monetarianism. Monetarianism. Yeah. I don't know. Load game. Everything free. I think it should have everything unlocked too. I'm going to have to go grab... I think the cultivator is the longest. Can you survive being scared half to death twice, or is it fatal? Well, it depends if you're half dead. If you're half dead, it's fatal. But if you're fully alive or 3/4 alive or only a quarter dead, you'll be fine. Right. We don't need all this stuff, that's fine. One, and then start over. Oh, there's no trailer store here. Fuck, okay. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck, that ruins everything. So what my plan was to, like, try a trailer, see if the K700 fits on it. And then also see if like a cultivator fits on it as well, but I can't buy, or can you? I don't think I can buy a cultivator. Truck store. Shit, what are they? What are the tractors? Are they heavy? B, C, F. Gibbets. K700. There's a trailer store here, okay. Come off your HP before going on a big slide, yeah. Don't want to put yourself in the hospital from having too much fun. Damn it. Needed that fucking tiger. Actually, hold on. Truck storage, you leave garage. Milton Friedman, Nobel laureate, who's renowned as the foremost American advocate in monetarism. Name does ring a bell, but right. Oh, you can. Okay, so I think the cultivator is the longest. Atlantis, yeah, the cultivator is the longest. Okay. Give me a second. We'll just pull another random truck out. I just need to be able to have a trailer. Actually, maybe there. Garage. What do I have in random storage here? I've got another K700. You don't do low saddle. You do low saddle. So the first one I want to try is that one. I'm going to drive past it first. The other thing is this will be hard to get the Azov 7 up onto it and the other trucks, but it might be okay for the trucks that I can drive. Very close. Ooh, it might. Okay. Oh no, because it won't fit. Bugger. So it's long enough, but it won't fit. So I have to. I'll show you this trailer if you haven't seen it. This is like, I love this trailer. It's so cool, but it's like it's got problems just because of the way the game works. So if I go neck and then go pins and then go trailer, what I can do, I can drive the gooseneck forward, but it's still attached. You can see I get to the end of it. And so, like, because the ground's not flat, these are off the ground. If the ground was completely flat, these wouldn't be off the ground. But then you can just go, I mean, you can obviously detach and then use the winch and shit. I think this will be too much of a pain. I was supposed to test this today, but I forgot. Also didn't upgrade this bad boy, so we're driving slow. We've still got the stock engine in it. Reversing an articulated trailer might be a little tough, or an articulated with an articulated truck. Oh no, that's not too bad. I guess what I could technically do if I can climb up here. Yeah, see, because it's not completely flat on the ground. Yeah, that's going to be too much of a pain. Okay. Right. Ow. Oh, is that on the ground now? Can't fucking tell. No. Alright. I was thinking I could drive off the end and then just leave the cultivator on it, but no. Now we're facing the wrong fucking way again. So that low boy won't work. The oil filled one would fit, but I don't think I'll be able to pick it up. Right, let's just start. So 55-ton tilt deck. See that this might be the one we go with. I've used this trailer so much though. I don't want to use a different one. What about maybe the goosenecks? Like that one, but this one's kind of cool. You can start engine. I don't know what the rollers do. But when you detach, the legs don't come down. So then you can drive the truck up there, but then I have to use the crane to pick it up, and I don't know if I'll be strong enough to, if the crane will be good enough to do that with a truck on the back. It probably won't. Let's yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm gonna turn it around so then I don't have to turn the tractor around. Yeah, so the trucks that it's compatible with have like a special like winch point that you can use that picks it up, like an oil field thing. Like I said, I don't think the crane will be strong enough to do it. Also, I need to remember like to put the legs down. Like if I use it as a trailer. G'day RXY, how's it going? Using the blue crane, yeah, or Corhone's blue crane, which is slightly better, but not a lot. Like it's still at full stretch, it's still not great at picking up metal beams. It's not crazy OP. And I don't want to have to drive around with like a fucking heavy crane. Like maybe if I have this all the way back. The anchor's out. Lower, so we get a little bit more. Go back a bit further. A little bit more leverage. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Whoops. Actually, don't know. There's 2 winch points. I guess it's the bottom one. I mean, it fucking kind of does it. What do we reckon? Do we want to try this? I mean, we could have some like crazy janky shit. Can I attach from here? Yes. Oh god. And then why can't I? What the fuck? G'day, Corhone, how's it going? Start engine. I can't pack trucks and trailers. I can't remember if I'm sure did I put these on trailers last time? Oh, maybe I have to detach it first? Yeah, okay. What do we reckon? The only thing is, so we can try. We don't have money to like fuck around. My thought was I can do one load with just the harvester and the planter. So drive, like have the trailer on, drive off the end, and then detach it. That trailer packed? Actually, that's a good question. It doesn't have things on it. Nope. Sure isn't. Fuck you. Does that mean... Hold on, is the tractor packed? Yeah, the tractor's packed. I don't know why I can winch to it. Does that mean I can't put these on trailers? Is that what it's trying to tell me? Yeah, boss fight. There is a good chance we were going to see a boss fight. Let's go. We're in our test ground. Will you tip over? Back onto your wheels, please. Like if I'm picking you up from down here, you should flip, right? I can't pack vanilla fart. That ruins my whole plan. So that means, oh, that. There is a mod. What's the mod? Do you know? Do you, by any chance? Right, we ready? Ready for boss fight? We're good. We survived. Because I will install that motherfucker right now. So that was another option. Let's try one more trailer. Change truck, store crane. Fix to pack and winch farming trailers. Okay, give me a sec. I can sub to it on my lucky. Mod.io. Also, you said you updated your mod the other day. Does the PC update? It happens straight away, right? Your color raw add-ons. Because yeah, like today it must have updated, and my cranes were going to have to restore from a backup. What was it? Fix to pack. It was there a second ago. Come back. Nope. Mod.io is so clunky. Fix to pack and winch. Farming. Search for farming. Is that just so fucked? There it is. Fix to pack and winch farming trailers. Subscribe. Manual installation. Yeah, I can do that. Where's the download button? Although I don't know if it'll clash with anything else that I've touched. What to see? It happened hours to weeks after, no idea. Yeah. Anyway, it happened. I had to, yeah, just grab it back up. Lost a bit of game time, but that's okay. At the moment, I'm just trying to figure out. Downloading. Oh, I have to download it on my other computer. Damn it. Actually, I have a sense of deja vu. I wonder if I knew that. Farming track. Okay, yeah, I haven't made any changes to the farming track. AGL has a throwing crane you can use to toss it across the map. Yeah, but then you got to fight the boss fight when you go to pick it up, right? I've fought a boss once, only once, but it wasn't bad. It just like shook around a bit and then kind of settled down. So touch wood, it doesn't happen again. Never seen such a mint white Western Star. Yeah, it was brand new. Better than my white Western Star. My white Western Star's fucked. Again though, loading the other add-ons. I was looking backwards. No! Fuck you! Ugh. Can I not reach it? This may be something we need to figure out later. I was just wondering what trailer I need to buy. Like the harvest is fine because it's not actually like it gets lifted off the ground by the truck. What? Yeah. I need to do this. This is why I wanted the gooseneck ramp. So technically that would work. Yeah, but the packing doesn't work. I've got to do this tweak. Okay. Give me a second. Move PCs. You know what? Let's not worry about it now. Fuck it. I'll do this off stream. Also, Cohone, I think I figured out the bush with the damage. God, let's see if I can find it. Zero. Online branch. Yeah, so small tree root. I was mucking around with other files, but they didn't seem to make a change. But when I changed the small tree root in the environment template, the damage stopped. I put it down to 0 and it stopped, and I've moved it back to 0.1. So you know what? Sorry. Oh, where's the mouse? Come on. Thanks again. The small tree old didn't seem to make a difference, and that's had a damage threshold of 10. But yeah, I think this is the fix. I just don't know if I should have it as 0. But like, I don't mind getting damage occasionally, but I don't want to get damage like fucking all the time. Right. While the game's loading, I'm just going to top my water up. I'm a bit thirsty. Oh, I know what. Can I do it from here? Yes. Load game. It's brutal mode. That percentage says 45, but I've seen it say 50 before. I don't know why. I don't know if it's because of Dave Dangerous deliveries. Like changes. Fucking strange. Right. Oh, the chat window's hidden. Hold on. Yeah, we're live, BK. What's going on? No, you can't pack farm trailers, yeah. You set to 0, still get occasional some damage. Driving over bushes. Okay, yeah, okay, fine. So, fuck. Because you don't have any farming implements in, maybe I'll just have to fight the boss. In Harvest Corp, you have to bring stuff over. So, like, I've got I'll have 2 tractors. That's where I was going to test. I was driving over all these bushes outside the garage. It's much faster now. Yeah, like I can use the tractors to bring over like 2 things, but I still have to bring the 3rd. I don't know, maybe by then I'll have the pack trailers fixed, sorted. And I can figure out which trailer I'm going to use. I do kind of need to figure out though which trailer before I do the Azov 7 and any other big trucks. God, steer, you son of a bitch. At least she's a little bit faster with the lookout fence. With the big boy engine in it. And now I think about it, maybe I tried to pack stuff on a trailer when I was here last time. I don't exactly remember. That other one was a drop-off, wasn't it? Okay. Also, I don't know what that mark is. Hello, Mr. Barcode. How's it going? We are just in Glades, about to do some more farming. Gonna redo some farming we did earlier. We had a little problem. Right, fucking muddy grass. Why? Remember, we've still got the stock winch on this bad boy. And we will activate the task. Sample field. Because last time. Actually, that's what I want to see. Yeah, 51%, but on the main menu it says 45 or whatever. Trailer stuck in the ground? No, there's a problem with mods. I had to recover from backup, so I lost about an hour, and then now we've been kind of fucking around trying to deal with trailers and things. Refuel. And a fuel tank, we might as well also construct, repair. Damn it. Yeah, it's just one of the things with playing with mods. It happens, unfortunately. It's a shame I didn't notice straight away. I'm still 49. Get to the side, damn it. In game, doing some hard mode in Ontario, don't know what to do first. So that there's something you unlock. There's like that warehouse that's like just sort of to the northwest of the garage. Yeah, kind of to the west of the garage. Unlock that, and then you can unlock the bridge on the road up on the way to the northern gateway. And then I can't remember. Again, I might need to run along the edge. Cartel won't be happy, that's true. I'm going to have to sacrifice someone. Find a Fallout boy. Can't even drive straight in the ruts. Okay. The rail, yeah, I totally forgot about that. With the bridge. Quarters of the water towers. Oh, yeah. I don't remember what I did when I started. Is it possible to say this the current farming contracts? But no, because they unlock stuff. They kind of have to be done. Like the final farming contract you can do last. But I wouldn't suggest doing all the farming at once because it's like a lot. Like breaking it up and doing it in the middle of shit is definitely the strat. Like I think doing it twice, doing a field twice, and then doing other stuff, and then coming back and doing it the third time is a pretty good way. There's other fields I got to do here as well, which is not ideal. Other additional tasks, but not every map has that. It's only this one, if I remember correctly, if I recall correctly. Missed a bunch of bits, but that's fine. It has been much faster, I will say. Mern and Zing. How you doing, mate? I'm assuming you've seen the Dragon Wagon news yesterday, or yesterday for you. We were talking about the cap changes as well, when you're in the stream. Yes. Still a little patch there, okay. What do people about? Yeah, well that's true, nothing about bug fixes. Bug fixes aren't sexy. Maybe they'll release some. Maybe they just, yeah. Maybe if people said in the Discord, like, yeah, I don't know. I guess we could ask Essa, right? If he's giving out information. They use way less fuel. Last time that was like half the tank. Great news. Big engine's good. I'm glad I went and grabbed it. Detached trailer, yeah. Yeah, I wonder, I want to know what region they're from. Like, are they, it sounds like maybe one's US, one not. This is not good. It's in a bad spot. Yeah, we'll have to see, because it does say it's like, one of them, the description says something about like the ultimate pulling power, and then like we've got the impression of like a do everything kind of truck. Nope. Can I wiggle this that way? No, it's not the way I wanted to go. Oh shit. Oh no. I went to the harvester. We'll just slam the cultivator out of the way. Out of the way, cultivator. Oh. Okay, that was fine. Also, let me just close my curtains. It's getting dark outside. This over here. Oop. All right. Since both of them are not licensed, they're probably European or Asian trucks. Potentially, yeah. The problem is, so they'll come out, they come out on the 6th, right, which is mid next week. I might not be finished Glades by then, but I probably still won't have money. So I won't be able to afford them. And then I'll be in Ontario, so if they're Russian or if they're non-North American trucks, then I can't really use them because there's the additional damage multiplier. Pause the stream. I don't need to pause the stream. You know exactly what I'll be doing when you come back. Or you're going to pause the stream. Yeah, if you just go to the SnowRunner Discord and go to the, it's just under general announcements that they basically said Expeditions is dead. I didn't read the Roadcraft update. And then, yeah. Dragon Wagon's coming out on 6th of November. Yep. The final content update was year 4. Or wait, was it year 4, season 4, whatever they called it? I still want to try it. Like, I've bought it. It was on sale. And I was like, I can buy it, maybe I'll play it. And then I didn't. Yeah, you just got into the game. I mean, I don't know how many hours is in it, but it wouldn't necessarily be a short game, right? Still probably the least buggy saber game, you mean? Oh, yep. The only reason that Expeditions flopped hard was because of the SnowRunner players. The SnowRunner players thought it was going to be SnowRunner 2, which it fucking clearly isn't. And I guess they didn't, I don't know, they didn't spell it out for all the fucking idiots who thought it was SnowRunner 2. But then when it wasn't SnowRunner 2, everyone got pissed off. Kind of figured that out for Roadcraft, though. For Roadcraft, they're like, this is not SnowRunner. Think it's going to be SnowRunner, you're going to be disappointed. And then everyone still complained, and so they made it more SnowRunner like. I'm shaking my head. Didn't need to be more SnowRunner like. You just need to fix the bugs and not introduce new ones. I don't know if I'll make this turn. Let's try. Nope, we're just going to drive over the bit we're done. Doubt they're going to make us SnowRunner 2. They will eventually. But yeah, unfortunately, I fucking wish that this wasn't the case, but they're just like, oh, we're just going to do a U5. Didn't really get any of the bits that I thought it would. I might not even need the diff lock on this. It might hold high fine. Let's see. Low plus diff lock. Like, it was a perfect opportunity for them to start development on a SnowRunner 2. End of year 4. The game was released 5 years ago, 2020, right? Give us some balance updates, or whoops, like some more do like a Naked Dave thing and add some contracts to Michigan, Alaska, Tamir over 12 months. Be like, look, we're not going to be doing any more, but then you know they don't have to do new maps, and just be like, for the next 12 months we're going to work on development of SnowRunner 2. Hopefully in 12 months you'll have a new game. This is true. We do not get that bug fixes. How ridiculous of me. Yeah. Well, actually, so that's the thing, right? So now, hold on, we might have a boss fight on our hands because we accidentally went through this instead of to the tree. Give us a second. Are we ready? Okay, we're good. So like, we know Pavel's working on Spin Tires X, and he's predicting 2017 at the earliest, right? So things usually get delayed, so maybe mid to late 2017. 2027, sorry. So instead of being like, okay, we're going to develop SnowRunner 2 and beat you to market, if, you know, I mean, that's if they're worried or scared, it seems like they've gone, oh, we'll start just making a million other games that people haven't asked for. And we'll release another year 5 just in case his game's better. Okay, that's what it seems like to me. Like, yeah, in my head it makes more sense to beat him there, right? Have SnowRunner 2, have it released really well and give you some time to like fix issues when the game first comes out. Like they did with Roadcraft, they fixed a bunch of things and then they introduced a bunch more bugs, but and then Spin Tires X or whatever the name's actually going to end up being comes out and everyone's like, I've already paid for SnowRunner 2. What's this copycat game? I forgot this thing stops the steering. Lights. Yep, that's Pavel's the original creator of MudRunner. or spin tires. Like, I mean, I don't know if they are, but it seems to me like they're like scared, maybe. Like not like playing it safe, I guess. I don't know. Because yeah, the game, like it looks good, but until you play other games. Like when I was playing Roadcraft and then I was like playing Death Stranding. I mean, Death Stranding does look fucking amazing. But even Ghost of Yotai, like I played that and Satisfactory for a bit, and then I came back to SnowRunner and I was like, oof. Like it looks like a 2020 game. Like it looks like a good 2020 game. There's a lot of detail and a lot of trees and all that sort of shit, but like it's not quite the same. It's not, yeah. It's not 2024, even 2023 standards. Really, it's like it's very 2020. And like updates to the physics, like they've updated the physics in Expeditions, they've upgraded the physics in Roadcraft, like bringing some of those features across, like cargo weights and, you know, mud physics and like things like the way the vehicle weight, instead of the vehicles are skipping across the ground like they do here. Like, yeah, they have a great opportunity to fucking make something cool. The game's going to be, it'll be about 7 years old by the time the end of year 5 finishes, I would say. Like that's, yeah. Getting pretty long in the tooth. Diff lock is what I was turning off to help me turn. Maybe this way a bit more, please. I wonder if that strip on my left is going to be the... Oh no, there we go. Sweet! Okay, that's all the farming we need to do for now. Let's get back into some fucking cargo and running cargo. And yeah, there's 2 extra potatoes here that I will take with me to Harvest Corp later on. And yeah, that was all less than 1 tank of fuel. Before it was like $5,000 worth of fuel for me to halve the field. About 500 litres. No, 800 litres? Wait. Yeah, 500 liters. Oh, sorry, 4 grand, yeah. 500 times 8. It's 4,000. Actually, let's... This is where Xbox owners are probably happy for new content. They aren't getting Roadcraft or SnowRunner. That is true. And plenty of people with potato PCs. Yeah, that, I mean, that's true, but like, you can't like stay in the past, if that makes sense. Like, it's harsh, but the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox Series X is pretty old, we feel. Like, it's what, 12 years? Was it 2013 or 2014 that they came out? Man, this is real bad. 2014, I think it was. Was it the PlayStation 3? Yeah, PlayStation 4. Right, okay. So a bit of this and a bit of that is household supplies. Oh yeah, that's right. That's the just like a curtain side trailer over here. It's next to that dodgy house. Where are we? There. And then, didn't we? No, yeah, I did do the consumables. I was going to say. I wish that Tiger would tow a trailer with that crane. Supplies of the village is just... Okay, so medium logs and packaged sand. We've done the packaged sand. So... Ooh. I haven't thought about what I'm going to do for logging. Damn it. Huh? Why? Oh, maybe it's... Okay. Give me a sec. Matthew Forrester. This is CAS, right? This is Central Asia. So the Forrester isn't here. I don't have enough money to bring all the trucks anyway. For logging. Okay, Grand Restock is 3 vehicles per parts. They come from over here. Power of change, drilling equipment. I can't remember if this is the drilling equipment. It is. It's. I need a heavy crane for that. It's a 4 slot or a 5 slot. I'm pretty sure. Honest work. More potatoes. Actually, for honest work, do I need to do these fields? Or can I... Oh, I thought I did honest. Haven't I already done honest work? I think you can run Roadcraft's video because it's okay on SnowRunner. Yeah, I mean, Roadcraft's a lot more, like, it's a lot newer. Uses a lot more resources. Expedition's amazingly, but can't even handle the main menu in Roadcraft. Yeah. I still need to do this one more time. Yeah, like, so help on the farm. Why aren't you there? I activated you when I drove past. Why you're fucking showing up? Huh? Up on the field. Just fucking confusing. Okay. Risky cleanup is by 4 secure containers on the train. Crashed here. Garbage. Heartlands. Parental field. Waste not, want not. Institute. Crap talker. Nope. Potluck potatoes. They're the potato samples, not potatoes. You can accidentally submit and break your potatoes. Okay. Right. You know what? Let's really quickly go to the garage. Not you. Whoops. Okay. I'm going to quickly go down and just grab this watchtower. We might as well get the photo shoot from there. Look down at the lake. I know there's also there's a scout we need to get out of the lake near there too. Or maybe we can do that. Again, I don't know what truck I'm going to use. Actually, that's a good point. Sorry. Where is you? Don't think it will though. Hold on. I haven't upgraded this like at all. I don't have the money. I've only got 20 grand. Yeah, you might handle... Sorry, I was just reading, not the beta. The regular game might work, but yeah, if you've got an old PC, then yeah, it might struggle. Nah, okay, bugger. Give me a sec. So I haven't upgraded, I'm not really going to use it for anything, but it's good just to chuck a saddle on it just in case. I think it's time to bring... Will the Tiger be able to make it there? Actually, it probably will. Right, Tiger, where are you? AMD RX 6700 and it runs like butter, yeah. Graphics card is AMD R9 from 2013. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it probably won't do well, unfortunately. And this is completely stock except for the crane. It's got highway tires. Ooh, and you got to make sure you don't hit the legs of the crane on shit, otherwise you tip. The metal bollards near the train crossings are deadly. First episode of hard mode. if you look like the last, I don't know, like 20 minutes of that, you'll see this exact Sega carrying a Scout 800 on the front of it tip over. I was very happy when I managed to use the Scout to get it. Yeah, there it is. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, I'm very happy the Scout 800 was able to get it back upright, but also, okay, we should be able to turn off the train. Yeah, like, I mean, my recommendation when people are looking to buy PC parts and other, like, other things like cars, and kind of, I think it applies to a lot of things, is buy the best that you can afford at the time. Like, if you can't afford a 4090 without, like, fucking sending you destitute and, not, sleeping outside in the cardboard box, then don't fucking buy it. But yeah, buy the best that you can afford at the time. It's generally my recommendation. Yeah, the secondhand graphics, I mean, just not only secondhand, but the older model graphics cards. Some of them still hold decent value, but you can still get good, like good deals on them. Like, you could look at like the 5070, and then the 5070 is like, yeah, it's like the same as like a 3080 or whatever. And then you look at the price of the 3080 and it's probably cheaper. But I'd probably still go the 5070. Just because newer. Can't afford anything over, yeah, it's happened. So yeah, you could look at a 30 series range. I probably wouldn't go lower. Oh, sorry, if we're talking about Nvidia, because like, I don't remember all the models for AMD, but I probably wouldn't go below the 30 series, because the 20 series was the first RTX, like, ray tracing series. So yes, they have RTX, but it was a little clunky. Exactly, you need food and rent first. The 4090, 5090, nah, not really. Like, yeah, they're awesome, but like the cost comparison and that sort of stuff, it's not really a, I mean, you wouldn't, no computer parts are an investment, but you know what I mean? Like, yes, I've got a 4090. Yes, I overpaid for it. Ooh, careful. But yeah. Who says you need off-road tires? Wait, I should probably not say that until I actually get there, because there's a good chance there'll be like reed mud or something I'll get stuck in. The grad's got to come up this way anyway to put the cargo on the trailer, so. You can always tow us the rest away if I get stuck. Oh, it's an oversized cargo as the drilling equipment. I thought it would be like the drilling rig. Like what you get in Michigan, that fucking 5-slot thing. Oh, doesn't matter. You better not be a mud pit. Oh my god. The legs on the trailer. Oh, that on, sorry. Ah, but Tiger doesn't care. Good girl. Right. Vorongrad. What way? Yeah, we'll just go the same way. Make sure we don't slide off the road. Oop. But yeah, so we still do get some damage. I think I'm a little more comfortable doing this since I can't straddle the railway tracks. I guess I put in all drive, I probably could have, but yeah. Remember, I can put it in all drive to make it turn a little bit better. I feel like fucking someone with a mod truck cruising around a moor. Like, yeah, this is fine, this is easy. Maximum speed, maximum power. Yeah, a little bit further forward. There. Speed out just in case. Oh god. Okay. My cargo. Right. Now, where were you going again? I don't remember if it was a... Nope. 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 There. Dynamite. Music swells. Oh, careful. You gotta get the Azov for Collar and Moor. Oh. It'll do okay there. It's... Damn it. It's not a... It's very capable. Like, it's a good recovery truck, but it's... The articulated steering is kind of annoying. And it's very tippy. Mod truck max speed and power. I said I feel like someone in a mod truck cruising through a moor. Like driving around here. With like, not much of a care in the world. I am still getting damage, but that's fine. Oh god. Why don't I get damage at all coming the other direction? What the actual fuck? I don't understand. I didn't get one hit of damage on that the trip there. Oh, it's fine. Whatever. Yeah, the Antarctic's a little disappointing. It's unfortunate. Music matches the region. I think the music matches all the regions, right? The chill music. You haven't used it. Yeah, I mean, if you're playing regular mode, you can always just sell it, right? It's just there's lots of places in Amur with lots of rock. Same with Cola. So tippiness with articulation could be tricky. Grass's angle towards you. Yeah. Well, it's later in the afternoon, so the grass has moved with the sun. So I did pack this cargo, did I not? Oh, I didn't. I thought I did. I just noticed the arrow. Oh yeah, there's a faster way to go through the town and go that. Okay, whatever. Too late. Maybe it's the additional weight. Something, I don't know. Like, look at my tires. Well, that one's a wobbly. That one's definitely wobbly. That's got 10. 2 damage on the front right. Okay. We did replace the front left earlier. When's the front right going to explode? Here? Right, that paid for that heavy, the advanced special gearbox. What is it here again? This warehouse is like... No, vehicle spare parts. And 3 bricks. I don't know if that's enough bricks for what we need. Vehicle spare parts was for... Not you. Not you. You. Okay, do we need any more vehicle spare parts? That's a good question. SnowRunner. Cheat. These an 8. Oops. No, just 3 for here, 5 for the Institute. And then 3 for Heartlands and 6 for Harvest. So 3 is fine. And then what were the bricks for? I have a feeling they go to another map, right? Oh, there's bricks that spawn. Wait, it's not one. It's not. Okay, yeah, we don't need the bricks here. I guess they're like additionals. Give me a second. I'm actually going to... Let me pause. I'm going to put the kettle on. I feel like another cup of tea. Come here. Righto. Anytime. It's boiling. Well, let's then have a look at this. That is almost boiled. Do I eat snacks during streams? I do. Not a lot. Depends how long they are. Like I usually have dinner before the stream, and then I might have something later on. If I do a long stream, like I've cooked on stream before. Like reheated food and that sort of thing. That was done. Like I said, I've been thinking about doing a what's it called? Subathon. I've got some time off in November, and maybe that'll be a long stream. So I've got to figure out, because I don't have a face cam, so that's kind of weird. So like goals and that sort of thing, but yeah. All right, I'll better set a timer. Set timer for 5 minutes, please. Right, he's going. Never heard me eating. That's because I'm mute. And it's not like I eat crunch. So usually it's like might have jerky or like a piece of cheese or like a boiled egg or something like that. Just the diet. So it's not like I'm eating crisps or things in wrappers or anything like that. Like I said, it's not often. Like I have dinner before the stream and might have something later on in the evening depending on what I've eaten that day. Yeah, I was on RDJ, lazy gamer today. I jumped onto Cola and helped him out for a little bit. I was eating jerky while we were cruising about. Most people don't like eating noises yet. Like I try and mute like if I need to clear my throat or if I'm gonna like sneeze or something like that. You don't want to be going like all the time in the mic. People are like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You may occasionally hear me, I guess, slurp my tea if the tea's hot. Usually when I get it, I take the first sip. So kind of on purpose, thinking like, good tea. But the noise cancellation might not pick it up. Like if I don't talk immediately before, then the noise cancellation on my headset might cancel it out. All sorts of noise, doing noise directly into the mic, yeah. And I talk like this. Whoop. And I have little cans, and then you can hear everything. I can hear it. I can hear it. What's it called? The not feedback, but like the monitor, so I can hear myself in my headset. It just gives me the creeps. All right, it's all the way up there. Secret in Maine you didn't know about. There's a cave, and there's a creature inside of it. Is there? Where? Really? Or are you playing expeditions? And you forgot. There's a cave in shit. You can't drive in there, but there's a cave in Scandinavia that I found, like a big hole. Please eat crunchy chips. I'd have to get some crunchy chips. I might have some pasta. I could like chew on some raw pasta. That's might have the same effect. Yeah, the crunchy chips don't really fit my diet at the moment. It's plants glitching through the cave. Fair enough. Where is this cave? What map's it on? Now that you say it, it does ring a bell. I don't think is it the northwest of the second map? Yellow Rock National Forest. MSA noises with SnowRunner here. Actually, yeah, pork crackle. I occasionally grab the pork crackle, but I'm not a massive fan of it. More of a jerky biltong kind of dude. I keep forgetting about it. The supermarket that I go to, it has a couple of different, oh, please don't, couple of different jerkies, like a couple of different brands and flavors and that sort of thing. But it only has just the salt pork crackle. It doesn't have any other like flavors. Like I said, it's not bad, but apparently scratching's better. But we don't really have pork scratchings in Australia. I think they're slightly different, but yeah. If I remember, I might buy a thing of crackle tomorrow. Well, no, Monday when I go to the shops. That milk is in the tea. You ready? Here comes a slurp. Some good tea. Pork rinds and an acquired taste, yeah. So with the crackle though, I did think like, so it's, I can't remember how many grams it is. It's half in the packet 75, so I usually have like half. But I could always do like half and it's like 50 grams of jerky is what I sort of have for a snack in the afternoon. I could do like half a pack of jerky and a quarter of a pack of crackle each day, and then I would get like jerky flavor and then crunchy bits as well. But I haven't actually tried that. I do like boiled eggs as a snack, but I'm a little afraid of like too much cholesterol. I don't have them that often, because I often have eggs for breakfast. All right, come on, muddy grass. Do your worst. Next to the gateway by the Stephen King house. So the northern gateway of the first map. Lowland. Up here? This is Stephen King House's, I'll see it. Yeah. Or do you mean there's a, I'm on it. It's almost a Stephen King house down here as well where you get sand from. It could be that gateway. Anyway, maybe we will find it one day. Your chat just died. Whoa. Well, I saw your chat, so I think my chat's okay. Also, hold on, is this thing still running? Maybe not. Thing didn't die. That's good. You're not dead. Well, sometimes it seems to struggle. Like the mud doesn't seem too bad there. Anyway. Oh, it doesn't like you asking about prawn crackers. Oh, so it killed your... Yeah. There's weird stuff going on with YouTube blocking words. What was it? Almond nut. Almond is fine, nut is fine, almond nut. 2 words in the same message seem to get deleted. And of course I don't have the, like I don't have the YouTube chat up. Like I'm doing the aggravated one from Streamlabs, so I can't see when stuff gets blocked. Barcode's still here. Alright. I guess we could take the pike down there to grab that household supplies trailer. We could do... There's a whole heap more tasks here. I have a feeling they're all under this. And there's a couple that are locked as well. Actually, let's grab the Tiger. That's what I want to do. Tiger. Let's go take a... Whoops, take a king. Ooh. Might be a little tricky. I'm not going to go this road because I know that's definitely tricky with highway tires, but I might be able to bang a left here and cruise up there and potentially get that watchtower on the way. Let's try it. We can always come with another truck to pick us up. We need it. Yeah, it's potentially the word crackers, although it didn't block that, so I don't know. The angle looked like a pair of glowing eyes because there's plants glitching through the cave. Okay. So I'm guessing prawn crackers. I don't know if they're like... Oh, that's right. What are you for? I forget. Hold on. I've got a fucking train here. What are you for? I wonder if this is the drilling supplies, and because this is just an oversized cargo container, let me deliver it. Yeah, there. Might as well duck down. Doesn't mean we need to bring what's the face back. The grad. That's okay. Blocked your message. Yep. Like I said, I don't know when it gets blocked, so apologies. I know when Streamlabs block shit, like it gives you a smack. You get a timeout for 30 seconds. What are you for? Oh, yeah, that also happens. Sometimes, like if you're on mobile reception, can also cause issues where like it'll duplicate sending messages and things like that. And then, where are we? Country. Yeah, so the only Russian trucks that do the articulated bed, the Voron A and the Voron D, not the Voron Grad, and then the Tatra A13, and I'm not spending $250,000 on a truck. I don't have an AE. I do have a Voron D. So I guess the other platform. The ramped. All the Azovs. Yeah, Azov 7 might have to be the go. Bandit, step 310. The Vorongrad does the ramp towing platform. And the Zix. I think the Azov 7 I'm going to have to use for fucking logging though. Like I want close, where are we? Where's the add-ons? I want to find the logging add-ons. Logging crane, big crane, and log crane, yes. The step pike does a log crane. The frame doesn't look long enough to do log crane and a saddle. I forget the list. Well, I think it was Vic last night looked up. Or was it UVK? Someone did. There wasn't a lot of trucks that looked like they could do the logging crane and a saddle. You know, saddle got deleted. Oops. I mean, I can do logs with it, I just can't do... Yeah, it was you. Use the Azov 7 so much, though. I want to try a different truck. Something with a biggish frame. Just gotta have like a long frame. Yeah, okay, I think Azov 7's gonna be it. The thing is, it's got... Where it is. It's in, Don, I think. Did I go past it? I think I did. Yes, the P12 would work, but because I'm in Central Asia, it gets 4 times damage. Yeah, Don. What other trucks are in Don? Because I'm pretty sure it's full of fuel. I've only got $20,000. I can't buy the Atom. I could maybe afford to buy the end of this, but I need to do logs to get to the end. So yeah, Azov 6 Atom. Yeah, okay. I did think the Azov 6 as well, but I'm thinking actually that might work. If we go the Azov 6, and then hopefully I'll be able to buy the Kolob. No, but the thing is, the Kolob, I want to use it for more. Like, I want to use it for the big trailers, but I'd like to use it for more than the big trailers. You know what I mean? Like, I could use it to tow around the tractors. I really wish it would tell you where stuff is. I thought it used to tell you where things were in here, even if they're in storage. I can't remember if I filled this up or not. Yeah, I did. Where a bunch of my money went. Oh, the 6. Oh yeah, the 67096 is not the Azov 6. You are right. What other trucks do I have here? Hold on. Truck storage. Tega? The Tega's here, but that's full. I remember I filled that up. So that's useless. Epi's not here. That's in Tennessee. Printer no. Gore 4 no. P12 GMC. Forester. Tatra Force. Oh, that's full as well. Actually, that's not. That's in Maine. The Tatra Phoenix is here. This has a long frame. It doesn't do a logging crane. Okay, fine. Frame add-ons. Where's my fuel add-on? Ooh. I don't really have a choice because otherwise I'm going to be deleting 2,000 litre fuel. And that's, yeah, 2,000 litres at $8 a litre. Like, yeah. You're like $4,000. So yep, fine. I'm actually thinking I might maybe when I finish the region, I don't know. What do you guys reckon? If I finish the region, repair all my trucks, and then return all my money, so like just so the bodies don't look so shit all the fucking time. Refuel. Large maintenance frame add onto the freight. Okay, cool. So you are full. I will lose the any repair points in there, but that's fine. They're not as expensive. Sure. Yeah, it is a little sad that the Tatras don't have logging. I guess maybe they'd be a little too, I don't know. But yeah, like this is what I'm saying, right? Like there's only a limited number of trucks that'll do a saddle and the log carrier. The same as like the long logs and the crane. Because I don't want to have a separate logging crane truck that has to drive around. Oh, actually, you know what? How many logs are here? Medium logs. 10. That's $9,000. No, $900. Wait, no, $9,000. Repair all the bodies, yeah. Like it doesn't make the game any easier, it just makes the trucks not look so shit. We're like halfway through the game, maybe I'll do that. I could just manually load, auto load all the logs. $9,000. and then I don't need the crane. I did waste $5,000 on that Tadra add-on, but that's fine. And then what other? I don't really have any other big Russian trucks though. Besides the Tatra Force. It's too easy. I've got lots of good American trucks I can use. See, the Dan is good, but the problem is I was like, I'll use it for towing around a low saddle trailer. This is in Tammy, right? I'll show you. To tow around the vehicles. Actually, does it do I don't think it does a ramped add-on. Where are you, Dan? I love the Dan. It's such a good truck. But if we go customize and we take a look at the low saddle, the saddle position's really far back. So essentially, like with a heavy trailer on the rear, the back just squats down and the front kind of lifts up a bit, and it's a pain in the ass. The high saddle position is a little bit further forward, so it's not as bad. But that low saddle position being so far back is just, yeah, he's a pain in the ass. Hold on, what else did it have? No flatbed. I think that's not very good. Bring the house off 6. It means I don't need to bring... I still need a truck to do... map blades. Vehicles. I didn't want to have to drive the tractors around, is the thing. Just because it takes so long to get between maps, like chuck them on a trailer. Righto, you know what? We're going to... the Tiger can probably do it. Where did I put the pike? Did I store it? Whoops. Doesn't do the ramp, does it? Does seismic. I think I used it for seismic last time. Like it can do medium logs. With this low saddle. Alright, I was checking. It doesn't show me. Oversized cargo. $111. Okay. Oversized cargo. Hot like potatoes. I saw that. Where was that? You. Oh no, finder's fee. Whoops. Finder's fee. Yeah, okay, oversized cargo to there. All right, sweet. Let's go. We'll take the grad down. Grad. And then we'll grab this oversized cargo. Then that's, I mean, we still have an oversized cargo in the Institute that we'll need to grab as well. It's such a pain, so much like back and forth. Like if I have lots of trucks, then I can just equip them, but they cost $14,000 to bring each truck here. It's like if I'm going to bring something, it needs to be able to do multiple rolls. Like the Taiga will do a ramped bed. He won't be able to do big trucks. I don't think the Azov 7 will fit on the big articulated bed though. Oh, sorry, the big ramped bed. Hold on. So I'm going to have to put the Azov 7 on a trailer. I don't think I'll be able to tow it with a Tatra add-on. Crash trailer, repair. Which is why I wanted to figure out what trailer I can use for the tractor. The add-ons is the tricky bit, getting them on the trailer though. All drive, please. Thanks, hold on. Sorry. Hold on. Yeah, this is the one that I want. Let's pay more attention and not drive into the ditch. No, don't wish that way, Jesus. Like the Azov 7, but actually here it would be kind of tough. Like I wouldn't be able to cut two shortcuts in it very often. I didn't actually find it that bad. Like I used it a bunch before I had the upgraded suspension from Amore. You kind of like it's not very often that it gets like stuck from banging its nose. You might like stop momentarily or whatever, and you kind of get used to driving it, so you like don't drive up hills straight. If I was going up, say this hill here, I'd be like turn here and then go up at an angle. Oh. But yeah, like this sort of area, like these kind of hills, it might be a little shit. Even the roads kind of also got bumps on it. I mean, the Azov 6 still bangs its face, but not as bad. Also, where's that watchtower? There you are. Done a little detour. Since we're here, we might as well. There we go. No worries, Mr. Barcode. Thank you for dropping by. I'll see you next time. All right. Have a sip of water. Sit up in my chair. Ooh, a new objective discovered. Farming plot. Oh yeah, that's the Roll out, roll out. Oh yeah, I forgot about these. Okay. So these are the other field that we need to do. So it's that one and that one. Okay, fine, whatever. Potatoes are coming in 2 minutes. Let's observe chat in its natural habitat. There's a big ditch there. I think that might be muddy grass. Is it? Yeah, a little bit. Oh. Straight into a puddle. We're good. We're still good. Oh my god, landmine. Oh no. Trailer, please. Damn it. I knew it, that back. The like bar at the back on the back of the trailer. I was like, I think that's gonna be modeled. Oh god, I got caught on another one. This bush is coming with me. From nose diving. Yeah, it did. I was literally thinking that, like the frame collision kind of helped. Often it's a hindrance, but here kind of helped. Alright, we'll send the Tiger down first, just in case it needs a tug. Actually, we'll go down backwards in both trucks. Which ads are now running? Can you name the 70s #1 hit that had listeners falling head over heels for Hamilton, Joe Frank, and Reynolds? I was thinking it's hip to be a square, maybe? Could be Joe, comma, Frank. This wasn't. Oh no, there's only 3 of them. So Hip to be a Square was by Huey Lewis and the News. I'm pretty sure Joe Montana. No, it was Jerry Rice. It was either 3 or 4 NFL players from the San Francisco 49ers. Sing the backing vocals are like where they repeat like hip to be a square. Hip to be a square. But no, that mustn't be it. Must be something else. Don't know why that thought popped in my head, but listeners falling head over heels for Hamilton, Joe Frank, and Reynolds. Jackknife. Turn, please. Oh god. Okay. Wasn't amazing, but wasn't too bad. Fine. Oh, we're caught on the crane legs. Hopefully the trailer's not too close, because you can't get stuff really close to this crane. Also got to make sure I'm not going to tip the truck. It should be fine. This isn't that heavy. You can do it with a yellow crane or a blue crane. It's my hard mode rules. Anything over 4 slots needs a heavy crane just because it's cool. Makes things a little more tricky. Now, where are we going? We are going on the Capture the Hearts. There's Fallen. Oh, Fallen in Love. Hamilton, Joe, Frank, and Reynolds. I was like thinking of general store. We might cruise up and grab these instead of going along the railway tracks. We might just go along the road. What's the difference? Here, nothing. Just a different name. It's actually just oversized cargo. As far as I know. Yeah, we might as well, because I don't remember what these are. I mean, lots of judgment we know, but refurbishing we don't. And again, we won't drive away. We'll take the Tega. Just in case it needs a hand with its highway tires. I'm just thinking there's mud pits that way. We might go the long... With this road. It's not great. And that road is even worse. Just cutting through there won't work. Oh, it might. Eh, fuck it. Oops. Going on an adventure. Yeah, I think drilling equipment's always... There's the drilling spare parts, which are little 2 slots. The 2, no, the 1, oh shit, are they 1 or 2? Yeah, now 2, no, a little 1 slot, like the big, almost a cube shaped box. And then, but then there's I think it's called the oil rig drill. There's 1 or 2 that you need in British Columbia, and then there's 1 or 2 that you need in Michigan. Get them from Smithfield Dam. And they're 5 slots. That's what I thought that this might be. The thing is, I don't have the money to upgrade this thing yet either. Like, I kind of don't want to. Actually, it might be able to upgrade. No. All the things, yeah. Like, I don't really want to unequip stuff off other trucks. I kind of wish I hadn't done that early on in the game. There's a drilling Tammy. Is it a drill or is it the drilling equipment? I can't. There's a bunch of oversized cargo in Zimnegorsk. I can't remember if it's the actual drill or if it's the cargo container. Is this bait? Oops, I shouldn't have stopped on this hill. It might be bait. Still not convinced. Uh-oh. This might also be bait. Dark grass is scary. Okay, good so far. Not saying there's not other bad bits. The road near the garage isn't great. But we made it past that really shitty corner, so that's good. Wait. Actually, we can probably chuck the mid engine in this. We should have one of those, I think. Don't think we'll have any spare OHDs. Well, it's only $5,000, so it's not bad. But I'll wait till I need the truck. Oh, that's it. Such genius is almost writing, what did I do? Or are you talking about somebody else? Sunflowers. Right, customize. Oh, I must have sold it, or it's in something else. Pretty sure I don't have spare UADs. I mean, they will maybe be better than the fucking highway tires. They should be. Although it's not great for cargo, but fine. No spare winches, no... Put a spare wheel on it, okay. Oops. Well, like I said, we'll wait. We can actually sell... Don't need two of those. Only $2,000. We'll wait. Okay, we'll leave it as this for now. Oops. Oh, that's not horrible. It was already yellow. Okay, cool. Yeah, it is a Top Gear quote. I'm just wondering what I did. Or unless you're just referencing the name of the the episode, potentially. The Tego was fine. What's wrong with you? Ooh, we don't have a lot of fuel. Oh, we got fuel in the trailer. Should not stop here. Refuel. I'm a genius. It's a shame we don't have more than... Now that I think about it, shit, that was a... So there's 4 secure cargoes from here. We could have grabbed 2, because they need to go... I'm pretty sure they go here. What's a 4? Oh. It's 4... Yeah. There, and I'm pretty sure they go here or here. And I could have grabbed 2 of them and then 2 of them now. Oh, that's fine. Just do a single trip. Part of the problem with the brutal mode, I mean, hard mode it does it as well, but sometimes you're like, ah, damn it, I could have done that more efficiently. So did I say goodnight, Blaine? Hopefully you have a good evening. You're probably gone by now, but thank you for dropping by again. Like I said, I don't remember if I said goodnight or not. Oh, no. Oh. For a second, I didn't think there were any winch points and I wasn't even going to bother. But then I saw the landmines. They saved me. Thank you, landmines. You'll never hear me say that ever again. Fuck you, landmines. I was only kidding. Oh. Around the mud. Was lucky. I'll have to bring probably the 5600 down to get it. Okay, we can go this way. Right. Accept refurbishing. 4 wooden planks to here. Wooden planks come from there, right? Yeah, okay. The landmines giveth and the landmines taketh away. Mostly taketh away. Yep, that is true. We'll just head up to the road and then... Yeah. Yes, we can come back and do this. What was Lapse of Judgment? Lapse of Judgment is that. Is a separate run. Okay, yeah, we can do that, and then we can come down and get the secure containers. Sweet. Job done. Ordeal. Done. I think I just scraped the bark off that tree. And then after we do the secure containers, we might do some more farming just because I want to break it up. We do some farming, then we can do some more cargo, then we can do some more farming. While we're up here, we'll also top up from the 5600. Bonk. Whoa. I was lucky. Wasn't expecting it to like affect the truck that much. Usually the trailer just like pings and then goes the other way. Bing. But nope. Hello, shitty trailer. Well, not shitty trailer, but trailer I don't need. Sweet. You know what, I keep forgetting to do this. I was kind of like, I don't do it all the time, depending on the warehouse, but like I do like doing it. Oh, not that. Oh god. I do like doing it this way. Fuck's sake. If I can reverse properly. The grad's not quite as maneuverable as some of the other trucks. I think it was 4. Was either 3 or 4, one of the two. Four. Guess it's too wide that way. Fine. A little rusty on the on crank for some reason. Might just be the trailer, maybe? I don't know. Playing my tools. perfectly packed or stacked. Attached trailer. Quickly. Pack cargo. Will we be able to make this? I don't know. I don't know if that fence yet does. Okay, we're good. In a second. Nope. Facing the wrong way, aren't you? Yes, you are. Oh. I might bring him down to the road anyway. Other than it's not really near the truck though. That's fine. Oh, the truck is going to leave here. I didn't really want to drive the grad up just because this mud's getting worse and worse. It'll probably be fine, but great. We might as well repair while we're here. And then refuel. Spend a fuel tank to... Alright. Used almost 2,000 litres. Which is what? $22,000 or something. Yeah. Like, yeah, until we... Ooh, my screen just went black for a sec. Okay, thank you. Yeah, until later on, like, I don't think we'd be making any money at all. We'd be spending it all on fuel. We wouldn't be able to bring any trucks. We'd be buying trailers. It'd be tough. That's right, there's a road here. Road that's not on the map. I'm just scratching my eye. Let's go. Go brum brum. What's in another map? I've got this, or is it here that I'm thinking of? Oh, it might be here that I'm thinking of. Yeah, it is. There's like a little compound thing with like gardens and shit that you need to go to at some stage. Because Lapse of Judgment, that's where I need to bring that truck from. Okay. So we're going to the train. So essentially it's just like all the trains there. We can just follow our nose. After playing Washington and stuff, it's so weird just having like one delivery and finishing a contract or a task. Like what, I don't need to live 8,000 different things on 8,000 different trips? But even Tennessee has, I mean, like I said, Tennessee is like a mini Washington. A bunch of multi-stage contracts and tasks. Ooh, careful. And don't tip up here. Whoops. Kind of hoping to get up on the ridge. The trailer might have other plans. Oh god. Nope. Okay. FYI, this is not the way. If you can't tell. Again, this bush is coming with me. Hopefully it doesn't pin me to the ground or, oh god. Yeah, I remember this. This is where the fucking aliens tried to steal my twin steer. Well, the first time the aliens tried to steal my twin steer. We can just go around this little thing. Right. I thought it was all here. Hold on. Contract, right? Oh, I've got to go to the point of and then they'll spawn. And I can't remember. I think there's like 2 on this side, 2 on that side, so it doesn't matter if the trailer comes with me. Hopefully the trailer doesn't get fucking stuck like the 5-slot did. Did not. Nice. Yep, 2 on each side. Okay, backfire game. Where are these going again? I thought I was down here. No. Where do they get sent to? Oh, he's there. Oh, it's just inside all this other shit. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Okay, cool. That's why I left that fuel carrier trailer down there, because you have to go back and forth the train station a bunch of times. We'll eventually, like, it's only got a few 100 litres left in it. And I may end up just purchasing 200 litres from the fuel station before I deliver it, because it gets delivered next to the fuel station. Technically I could fill it with free fuel, but the driving up to get 200 litres, and it's just not worth it with the fuel that you use. Pipes, please don't. Okay, thank you. Don't get the trailer stuck either. Ugh. Is there something? I know there's a contest down that way, and there's the logging station. Contest is like here. It's around. It's like around here. I think it's only the logging station down there, so that's fine. We'll drive along that road when we're doing logging. Sure. I think it'll be 6 one, half a dozen the other, going down to the tarmac road or cruising along here. Maybe it might be a little more scenic. A little more damaged probably, but that's fine. There's that curbside trailer that we'll need to grab later. Return. Barking dogs. Sweet. Okay. Ooh, that unlocks some stuff. Supply recovery. Factory warehouse. And then sorting terminal fuel. Ooh. Metal beams. They come from another map, right? Isn't fuel just from here? Or is that, no, that's oil barrels, not fuel. Fuel might come from the fuel station. Oh, again, yeah, so we got to go back along the fucking railway tracks. Okay. Supply recovery, taking out the trash. It also unlocked. Ah, there we go. There's the contest. I didn't realize it was locked behind anything. Did it unlock more stuff? No. Just supply recovery from Kalari Group. Oh, spawns cargo there. And stage 3 spawns chemical barrels. Okay, and then stage 4 spawns metal beams. Is that just back and forth? Okay, we might use the bike for that. Like a 2 slot on it. Okay, we were doing what were we doing? Shit. Is there something to come from here? No. Hold on. Bit of this and bit of that. Is that to there? That's fine. Photo shoot? No. Honest work? No. Hooking up. I like potatoes here, 2 potato samples, but they're from the other map. The missing workers is in the north. Okay, so we're going to grab the pike. Wait, let's check. Clean energy. Ooh, oh yeah, 4 package sand from down there. That's in the corner. And then 2 medium logs from here, and then cement is from there. So we could grab the 4 package sand, then grab the cement. That's 6 slots. Take that up in one go. But yeah, we're going to have the 4 metal beams from here. So we're going to have to go back here a couple of times. That's fine. Yeah, so we're going to grab the pike. It should be fine to cruise around in its... Oh, it's in the garage. In its current capacity. But I will give it... Regular size, this is its one, right? 60, yes. Trunk spare supplies, yes. And then it should be, yeah, it should do a crane. Cool. I'm just thinking about fuel. Like it's got fuel. I guess it can get fuel from down there. So essentially we're going down here. We'll grab the first 2 things that we need. Carry them across. Grab fuel. Then we might take the... Ooh, does it do crane bed trailer? That's a good question. I assumed it did, but now it might not. Do SRFO. I really don't know why. Doesn't really matter, right? Come on. Is this SRFO say? I think it does, right? Race suspension, active suspension, trailer and futon, both saddles, loading crane, LP4, 2 slot bed, 5 slot sideboard, 2 slot crane bed trailer. Yes, it does. Okay, cool. So we can drag the what's it called? The inside trailer up to the town at some stage as well. Righto, let's get going. Like it's not upgraded, but it should be fine. Bike leg is black with that skin yet. First that I've seen change. No, there's a few. A few of them are the special skin. The primary color is black. Actually, usually it's supposed to be red, right? Is this because of your colorable add-ons? It looks kind of cool. At least it's efficient on fuel with this engine. I can't remember, did I put the middle engine in it maybe? I forget. Or have I not touched it at all? I haven't bought anything for it besides the bed and the roof rack. I'd have to, besides the Atom... They're both about the same. Go that way. Besides the Atom, what other Russian trucks have a roof rack? There's not many. This has the roof rack and the 2-slot has fuel in it. The Azovs don't, the Vorons don't. Oh. I mean, the Azov 7 technically has those spare tyres. Doesn't do anything to step sidewalls. They're already colourable, yeah. For some reason I thought it was red the last time I used it, but maybe not. I might not have put the skin on it last time either, that might be why. What tyres do you recommend for the Pike or Hone? What would you... Because it doesn't do off-roads. So it comes with these all-terrains. These aren't the big ones, these are the small ones because I didn't put the race suspension on it. Or do I go like the Jet Muds? I guess if I'm doing saddle work, I probably should go the duals, right? The dual all-terrains. I don't actually know I should probably look it up. The Pike tyres. Look up their settings. Yeah, I've seen your crane be black sometimes with a DLC skin. Sometimes it's... Shit, what's the other colour? White? Yeah, black and white, I think are the two that I didn't recall. I haven't even put the off-road gearbox in it. I might even have a spare. Oh no, I probably don't. Unless I might have a spare off-road. I was thinking maybe, I must have installed it because I took the off-road off the twin steer the last time I used it and I chucked the high range on it. These are a little silly. You get two things, you deliver them. You get two things, you deliver them. And you get two things. The last one's 4 slots, but still. It's not too bad. Ooh. I used to change colour with the skin, but those colours were kind of bad, so you remove that ability, yep. Yep, makes sense. That was one of the reasons I was going with the black, the greys cranes. Like, yes, they were slightly better, but also, I wish I had high range. They just looked better than the yellow or the blue crane. Good morning, Steel. How's it going, mate? Use the custom Pike tyres. But you change those to have an off-road temp. Yeah, okay. Good morning to Washington. Seattle. Steel. Hopefully you're having a good day. Or hopefully you've had a good morning so far. We Saturday morning now. Happy weekend. Good morning from Seattle, Washington, yeah. Oh, that's right. These tires only have 8 health. That's how they came. I was like, that destroyed the tire nice and quick. Fine. Yeah, we need to get kind of near a repair trailer for the 5600 twin steer. We also need to top up with fuel from it, so that's all good. 4 a.m. Yeah, okay. 10 p.m. here. This is how I remember the time in the west coast of the US, because I've been to like Cali and Nevada and that twice. When there's daylight savings here, so around this time of year, like October, November, December, January, February, I think it's 6 hours ahead, but a day behind. So it's like, I know it's 10 p.m. here, so I go 6 hours ahead. 6 hours ahead, so that's 4 a.m. But it's not 4 a.m. Sunday, it's 4 a.m. Saturday. I don't know why, but that's how my brain calculates it. Instead of being like 18 hours behind. But I always forget the difference between all the time zones in the US. The Pacific time's like the only one I can really remember. Oh, that's right. There is a repair trailer down here, but this repair trailer down here is mine, so I don't really want to waste the points out. I will need them later, but I want to use all the points out of the mission trailers. We should be able to make it, because yeah, then I lose them when I deliver them. So you use your own ones last if you can. Might steal a tire. That should be fine. But I won't repair the suspension unless it completely gets fucked. Proper fucked. Bike does have the highest mud rating at 1.5 of the double tires available. Okay. But then the mud, like the Jet mud tires is like 2.6? 2.5, 2.6 on mud. So maybe... It's just whether I want the duals for if I'm hauling a trailer. Which tire? The Pike tire. I can't remember what they are. It's like, is it SC? APSC or something? Which truck? This is the Step Pike. Is stock. I don't really have the money to be upgrading everything at the moment. Remember, the new limit is -5 plus a day from where, yeah. Well, yeah, so daylight savings, it'll be -4 at the moment because it's 2 hours between us and New Zealand. And then it's 3 when no daylight savings are on. I don't. Which is always 2 now. I can't remember if New Zealand have daylight savings or not. But it's definitely 2 hours at this time of year. Only has Jet all terrains. Yeah, but it's got Jet muds. It just doesn't have Jet off-roads. What was it? damage complete. So yeah, now I have to go back to the same place. Grab 2 chemical barrels. I don't know if they get delivered to the same place. Okay, they're going to there, which is almost the same place. Well, the pike tires are the only choice. 200 kilo for doubles, the others 100. Okay, yeah, so it's probably better for me to run the doubles than the muds. Right. I think that's probably wise. Speaking of, we'll go get a tire. You know what? I'm going to move this. Seconds. We might also get maybe a bump of fuel. Oh no, yeah, we'll see. It is pretty fuel efficient with this engine in it. Like with a 2 slot, the muds will be fine, but if I go semi-trailer, the duals are probably better. Like when I'm doing seismic, I definitely want muds. Where am I going? With no contest unless I want muds, yeah. Do our clocks have the 6 on the top and the 12 on the bottom? Yep. They're backwards. So like, clockwise for us is your anti-clockwise. Yeah, all pike tires are heavy, yeah. Also, that's not true. have to try and troll the troll service occasionally, right? 69, no, 68. Dash trailer, repair. I only want the wheel. Yep, I'll leave the suspension for now, and I'll get the suspension out of the other one also. Where are we? Refuel. Blackboard. To me. I make it there and back. I mean, I got to take the Voron up there anyway. So, detached trailer. Hey, David. How's it going, mate? Grey Wolf. How are things? Alright. Oh, actually, you know what? Where does this contest go? I have a feeling it just goes like where we want to go. Oh, this is the one that you have to drive. You can drive over the train. I will drive around the train. There's like a ramp that goes over the train there. Ooh, no. We can do that later though. Maybe grab the scout. Yeah, what it is. Like a Don. Something. We won't do the contest yet. I forgot that it heads up that way. If it kept going this way, I'd definitely do it. Like I said, we'll cruise along this road and we'll go through the log station. Are they tweaked for the pike? Hold on, all pike tires. Yeah, I think he just means the pike specific ones, not the Jats, right? Although some trucks do have. The lad sheet doesn't have the pike on it. It could potentially be listed under the like on the wheels. page, but it's not in the trucks page. So yeah, if the muds for the Pike are 200s, then I'll definitely do that. Slowly waking up. Need to get back on, but too many games. I know that feeling. Pike has heavy, landmine, saving me again. Heavy UCDs, while the Croc has medium UCDs, yeah. Yeah, like the mud tires for it aren't 200 weight, they're just the Croc, the UCDs, right? Like the Jat muds won't be 200s. There won't be like specific Jat tires for it. Which ads are all running. We'll be back in 2 minutes. Did kind of get immediately stuck in that mud there back at the train station, so I don't know. Mud's in 2-slot configuration. Yeah, that's fine. Fine for now. When we're back near the garage, we can swap over. Like, I'll use the muds for the seismic. If I remember, the seismic is mostly on dirt. Oh no, there's crossings and shit for it. Yeah. I mean, it did cruise through the crossing in the east, in the Institute fairly easily. Didn't need to winch. Fucking wobbly boot on. Yeah, careful. Chemical Brothers. Back with another one of those block rocking the beats. Whatever. Door crane, that cargo, let go. Actually, there's quite many mistakes you've found. You've mentioned some of them, we didn't fix them. Haven't bothered, yeah. I usually use yours. Sometimes I'll have it open though if it's already open and loaded. One of the things I did use early on before I found your spreadsheet with Vlad's was the recommended tires. Even though sometimes it's not necessarily right, it was good early on, like when I was still like learning the game, like with OHDs and that sort of stuff, and I didn't know how good they were. Vlad's recommended tires. Whoa, there's a ditch here. Oh no. That's muddy grass. Bonk. Oh, we're good. There's a bunch of it on this map. It's not too bad on the other maps, but here there's a bunch of it. Like I was saying yesterday, Tennessee's the first place that I can remember it being. There is potential that it is somewhere else as well, but usually like in like washouts like that, or like sometimes in tree areas where there's like tall grass in between them. But occasionally it's like out in the open. Maybe we call it super grass. Like super snow, but for grass. Damage. Yeah, I don't want to reuse the repair points on the roof there for an emergency because I can't replenish them. I guess one of the other tyres that only had 8 health. Maybe it's worth us buying the, like I'll fix the car, but buying the race suspension and just buying the bigger tyres. Because otherwise all these tyres are going to get exploded eventually since they're so fucking damaged. Like out of the box. When you find the truck, because it's all fucked. Chemical barrels. Okay, let's just grab this fuel in. Yes. We're going to, hold on. Yes. Household supply trailers in here. We can grab fuel on the way. Sweet. Oops. How many tires are exposed? Is it just that rear left? I thought it would have been one of the fronts. It's just the rear left. The P512 PF tires, 200 to 400. Or 200, 200. Well, it'll be 400 on the rear if the duals, right? Like each tire's 200, duals on the rear would be 400 on the rear. I think that's how it works. That's why OHDs are so good. Because they're heavy duals. Think of it. Was there anything else? I don't think so. Shoot, no. Honest work. Okay, I was just wondering if there was anything I need to bring from that. What's it called? The railway station, but I don't believe so. Trailer. It doesn't have rear mass scale too. So it's not 400 on the rear. That's strange. Does the P16 have rear mass scale too? Because it's the same tires, right? P512 has the P16 tires. P512 PF. P16 does, but yeah, okay. That could be a nice buff for the P512. Wouldn't like make a crazy difference, but I was thinking of using it in Tennessee, but just the rock steps and that sort of stuff was the thing that put me off. P16. I thought, okay. I thought for some reason I thought the P512, the P512 and the P16 had the same tires. No, it's not. Hey Mick, how you doing? Yeah, Behind's the expert. Behind tells you something, believe it. Been working, lurking. That's right. Appreciate it either way. Huzzah! We'll take this back to the garage, but we probably won't do it now because it's not really needed at the moment. So I can just sort of stay here in case I tip over near here. Actually, I'll go get fuel. Oh yeah, so then if I drive the Paystar away, fuel's nearby. Which trucks have tyre weights which don't match single, double, 2 times standard? Oops. No expert. You even learn new things. That's humble. You learn new things, but you're very, very knowledgeable, mate. Impressive. Skirt. Not close enough. We might actually not leave it here because coming out of that corner with a semi-trailer, we're trying to turn that corner with a semi-trailer, that'll be in the way. Yesterday you learned that smaller wheels have more pulling power. What? Really? Call me experimenting with the farming staff transport. Yeah, so there's a tweak. So I'll probably look at doing that before the next stream. So that I can pack the farming implements. 221. How much fuel do I have in the back? Oh yeah, plenty. Okay. So we will use all that fuel. It's better to have it here if we need it. We'll also have mechanically lower gear ratio. Yeah, so they... I don't know how that would be, like if it would just be if they've done it specifically or it's just the way that physics automatically can't do that maybe. Oh yeah. More pulling power, but obviously less like ground clearance. I really want to find out what regions the Dragon Wagons are from. Like I said, since all of the recent DLC trucks have been US, it would make sense if they were European or Asian. Russia, Eurasia, I guess. Russia, Europe, Central Asia. The TV went black for a second. That was scary. Taylor, what are you doing? Oh, the tree. Serious? Fuck off, tree. That are you Russian plates? Okay. Shit, what's after? Wrong button. British Columbia. So yeah, Scandinavia is when I'm back to a Russian region. I wanted to use highway trucks there, like I wanted to buy the Ford, but damage. Where can I buy? I don't know where I'm going to be out. I guess Washington. I can borrow the CLT. They might do okay in Ontario, actually. Like if they're Russian Glades is like the last sort of place I can use it for a while. I mean, I guess Almaty, but yeah. They better be from, hold on. What was I doing? Be good. For a second, I was like, I really hope the metal beams actually come from here. I'm not just driving here for no reason. So one of them had just, yeah, someone said before they might have been, one might have been US, one might have been Russian, and that's not too bad. Up by the trailer. This didn't happen last time. Size is power is converse, so torque trades off with speed. Yeah. Get off. Yes. The railway tracks are so fucking annoying. Trucks just like, even big trucks with like big tires, like the Cat 70-inch tires and shit, get fucking stuck on the railway tracks. I can't believe how funny the 963 looks with 54-inch tires. I can imagine. Yeah, more pulling power, but then no ground clearance, right? Hold on, I need to just real quickly turn my TV off for a sec. Sometimes it does this thing where it goes blank occasionally and then it comes back. The stream might do weird things for a minute. What's the background music? This is my background music. I have been meaning to okay. I have been meaning to add the Glades music back into the mix, but essentially Sabre decided not to give us music for season 15 and season 16. They reused old music, so I made my own. Ooh, we got a tea time. Thank you, Zero. Right, give me a sec.
I can't remember the last time I had a good cup of chai.
Right, we will put the kettle on. 963 has awful CG? Really? Is it just because it's got gigantic tires so you don't notice? So when you put like fucking tiny tires on it, it's like terrible. I didn't think it was like I've never thought of the 963 as being tippy. All right, Pedally's boiling. Just up for that too. I'll also just grab this really quick. Sec. Well, let me do this. Click. Put the hot water in with the tea bag. And let that steep for 5 minutes. Gotta see some tires. Constantly hitting level ground. Oh, GC, not CG. I was thinking center of gravity. Not ground clearance. Gotcha. I was going to say, it's not Dibby. Even worse collision mesh than the Mac defense. Yeah, it's just because it's got giant tires, it doesn't matter. Yeah, okay. That's so funny. Yep, yeah. Yeah, that's why I was confused. I was like, it's not tippy. Oh my god. Machine gun damage. Oh god, okay. Right. It's so crazy. I guess it's the weight, maybe? Like, coming back this direction is when I've been getting damage, and I've always got stuff in the trailer, so maybe that's the thing that's fucking causing it. Wonder if, oh my god, there it goes again. I can't really like avoid the bushes. Like it's more important to make sure I don't tip. Oh, that suspension's one sliver away from being completely destroyed. Also, my fuel tank's getting low. I don't know how it blows your fuel tank up fucking running over bushes. Like the... I don't even know. The fuel tank's all the way back there. Bushes on the right hand side blowing up your fuel tank on the left. That's nowhere near your tires. What the fuck? G'day, man. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. Two tires. Okay, that's why it's driving like shit. Take it easy. Don't drive too fast, you'll crash. I braked so early then. Guess with no trailer, he's fast. Like winding up a fucking flywheel. Here we go. Right, he's done. So change truck, pause game because we don't need the day to keep ticking on. We don't pause at night. We can let the night tick on, but yeah, okay. Go over here. We'll take the tea bag out of the mug. Squeeze. Now milk out the fridge. How's your Saturday so far, Nen? Maybe about midday? UK? Something like that. Actually 11. It'll be just coming up to midday, right? Almost 11 p.m. here. Right, repair. Oh. I was like, why didn't I repair everything? Oh yeah, because I had all the wheels selected. Uh-oh, refuel. Okay, 397. So yeah, we probably should. I mean, I don't know how many contracts, how many tasks and stuff we still need to unlock, but we might need to sort of head into the institute. Otherwise, I mean, we can just send the 5600 up and back, or we can just go to the institute and start doing stuff and then come back here. What do we reckon? Gonna use about 200 liters to get there. We can't fully empty the add-on. We won't need to take the repair trailer with us. We will need to take the repair trailer with us when we move back there permanently, because that's where it's from, but I remember, I'm sure there's stuff I have to bring from here to the institute. Or is it only, I know I have to bring potato samples back here from the institute. Let me move this table closer so I can actually drink my tea. I know I need to bring stuff back here, but I have a feeling there's a couple of things we need to take there. Is it concrete block? I forget. that tire's fucked too. Two. You can see that intermediate there. It's got 2 health. I was blowing tires like crazy with the Mac defense in North Carolina, and that exact one, that left side intermediate tire, had 2 health. Like I blew like 7 out of 8 tires, or like 7 tires. Wait, no, it would have been 5 out of 6, but it wasn't like I think I blew the front left or the front right like twice. But then I was like, oh fuck, and I looked, and that tire with 2 health lasted like 3 episodes. It was like 20 hours or 30 hours or something crazy like that. It lasted. And then it finally exploded, and I was like, oh yeah, the tire's finally dead. Huh. I'm a fucking moron. This is where the trailer was. It needed to go there. Fine. That's my fault. See, I'm kind of okay. So I said this about Washington, right? The multi-stage contracts. Like, why be multi-stage if you're delivering stuff at the same place? Like, I kind of get, you can say, like, oh, they've got to build something first, and then they get the supplies for the next thing they're going to build. But you would know that you need all that stuff, so you could just order it all at once. But here, they're all going to slightly different places, so it's not too bad. Like, it makes a little bit more sense. And at least you're not going back and forth to and from the same place. Like, I mean, it's close to the same place, but not exactly. Ooh. I thought I was going to blow that tire. I think the Grad was a really good choice here. I think the Pike still would have done good as well, but just the cruising around with the OHDs, cruising around with no all-wheel drive. I won't be able to do it on every map. Some of the other maps are a little more tough, but like, yeah, it's kind of good because it's nice and efficient on fuel. Like I said, I really enjoyed using the Pinnacle and the Terra Pro here without all drive. Sweet. How much money have we got? 49,000. Phew. 6% today. Like I said, I think we're going to do some farming. I don't know what I'm doing. Why am I looking in here? I was going to look at the contracts. Larry Group. Reduce, reuse. Visit the Hayloft. Okay, so they're in Heartlands. This, no, taking out the trash. Go to the junkyard. We don't get garbage from here, though. Yeah, we do. Where? There, those two? Yeah, I think it might be those two. So when we go to Heartlands, we'll grab that. Okay, cool. Okay, 700. So this we don't need to bring these trailers with us. These trailers aren't ours either, are they? No, they are. But they don't work on these fields. We have to use that one, that one, and that one. There's also actually, it might be the multi-row planter that doesn't work. Well, I don't, one of them doesn't work. I remember I like towed it over or tried to use it on a different one. Might be anyway. So let's not make that mistake again. It just didn't do anything, so I just wasted time. But we can kind of do both tasks at once. So we'll like cultivate one, drive over, cultivate the other, and then we'll grab we'll plant one, then plant the other, and then we'll harvest one, harvest the other. Probably take us an hour or so to do this. These fields are bigger, so maybe a little bit longer. It was like 25 minutes or so to do this field. with the full engine and stuff. Use the same farming. Yeah, one of them it didn't work for one of them. I forget which one it was. Like, I think it might be the multi-row planter, but I don't remember. I just remember I got bit in the ass. Like, it worked on one but not the other or something strange. I'd have to go back and look on the strain, and I couldn't be bothered doing that. Stay away from the super grass that's down in that corner. Luckily, this nose clips. Good to go. This is the anti-Charlie Sheen. Oh, hold on. Right turn. Hold on. Cultivator is that one, right? Yes, so left turn. Is it helping out on the field? I thought I activated this. We will see. Oh, I didn't accept it. Help on the field. Huh? Am I fucking blind? Yeah, I am. Visit the grain elevator and we can grab the... And then, yeah, see that. So it must... Maybe it's this one. That didn't work. No, I definitely haven't activated this one. I haven't driven down near it yet. It's only, you can only see it because of the watchtower that was there. Righto, let's go, Clarkson. Caleb, honk, go away, boxes. Go away, fence. Hold on. Let's make him disappear like magic. See you, bye. Mr. Bean. Oh yeah, these fields are big. Honestly, like I said, let's drive straight. Hold on. Just straight. Like on the other maps, I do them 3 times so that I'd only have to do harvest crop 3 times. But if that sample field is the smallest field, like smaller than all the others on the other maps, it might be just worth knocking that out a couple extra times. And then I can bring 3 loads from, like, in a 6-lot trailer to harvest crop, and then I only need to do harvest crop twice. Yeah. G'day, Amanda. How's it going? Amanda Amazing, how are you? welcome in. Good morning. Happy Saturday. Ooh, careful. Started to doze off when I said help out on steer. No, field. I need to enunciate better. Also dozing off. Am I boring you? Is that the phrase? Oh no, it was 4 a.m. right? So it's probably time to go to beddy boys. Let's see if we can straighten this up a little bit. I can cultivate that edge if I need to. I know you're talking to Amanda. Unless you're talking to me. I'll take it. You can call me beautiful if you like. The crack of dawn, yeah. Are you Pacific time? So, hold on. 11, so 6 hours ahead, but a day behind. So 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 a.m. Saturday morning. Is that right? Yeah, Uber early. I can do some ASMR to help sleep if you want. We bring the microphone really close. Close your eyes. What games did I play when I was in Vegas? So one of the things about me is that I get really bored. So like we've got poker machines and that sort of stuff here. I played like a little bit of blackjack and that sort of thing, but like with the slot machines, sorry, we call them poker machines. Like I'll just like, you can sit there and just get free drinks and not really be betting too much money, but I'll get bored and then just throw a ton of money in there all in one go. I'd rather just pay for my drinks and not gamble. But yeah, we played some like blackjack and I did want to learn to do craps, but every time they had a learn to do craps thing, it was like not the right time. Like we were doing other stuff, or I was like cruising through a casino. Yeah, I get kind of bored with gambling. I'd rather just spend money on the booze. A beautiful beast. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, I really liked Vegas. I said I've been there twice. I really like the people watching. It's like cruising around and watching people do shit. The second time we went there, we were there for 10 days. We barely gambled at all. We gambled like maybe one night. And I spent I spent over $1,000 a day. Because we were like going to shows and like just, yeah, fucking going to like mad restaurants and shit. And I didn't have a lot of money at the time. It was all savings. So actually savings and credit card. But I was big into drinking back then. Like not like alcoholic level or anything like that. I just like drink a lot as a young person. So like I'd always go and like get a boot. Like TGI Fridays with the fucking, what was it called, the test tube, the extra shot, one of those numpties walking around with a fucking massive drink strapped to your neck. That's fantastic. Yeah, it looks like fun. It's just like I don't know how to play it, and some casinos do like a learn how to play craps thing where they kind of just like teach you to play. Like obviously it costs you money because you're betting. But yeah, it was never happening when I was like wanting to play craps. Low plus is probably the better way to go. It'll probably make me drive a little bit straighter. High is probably too fast. US beers. I'm not a big fan of US beers, but Miller Lite was the one that I kind of liked the most. Don't know why. Like at the time, I mostly drank like VB, which is, you know, an Australian mass-produced beer. Yeah, Bud was okay, but for some reason I preferred Miller. And then when we were in Mexico, we were drinking Tecate. Tecate cerveza, por favor. Although when I was in Mexico, I mostly drank pina coladas. We had so yeah, it was 10 days in Vegas and then 5 days in Mexico. When me and one mate were in Mexico, another mate was offered a wedding in San Fran, and I'd been to San Fran before. And the 5 days in Mexico, we just had an all-inclusive hotel, and it was just like, it was really good to like detox from Vegas, because 10 days in Vegas is well, now I know, but it's a lot, right? I think a 5 was a little too short because it was like half a day in, half a day out. I reckon 6 or 7 would have been the sweet spot. But anyway, so all inclusive, so it covers everything except for like, what was it, lobster and room service or something. But yeah, so we went down to the bar and they had like a slushy machine with pina colada mix in it. And one day I said to the bartender, and you weren't supposed to tip, like gratuities included, which is good because in Australia we don't tip, so it's a little, it's not like confusing, but it's just a bit strange for us to do it. But yeah, anyway, so I like went to the bartender one day and I was like, no one's allowed to drink from that pina colada thing. That's mine. I'm drinking that today. And yeah, we just like sat by the pool. It was one of those bars that's inside the pool. And yeah, I just drank that one day. One day we decided we were staying too much in the all-inclusive hotel. Detached trailer. So we went on a booze cruise. So a boat where you drink alcohol. Multi-mouthfeel, yeah. Yeah, that's I don't know, it's the malt or the hoppy taste in most USBs isn't super strong. Like I say weak, but not weak as in alcohol, just weak as in, I don't know, like less lagery, like less bitter sort of thing. There's a solid lager from Pennsylvania. You can get your hands on it. Yeah, I know I've had a bunch of like US like craft beers. It's just like the mass-produced ones. Like I'm not a massive fan of like Heine and like even Coronas. Corona's not too bad. I know that's not American, it's Mexican, but I actually prefer Corona without the lemon or the lime. Just new trailer discovered. Nice trailer. There is a bunch of stuff we have to drop off here at some stage as well. Actually, I had my first Foster's in the States in 2009 in Los Angeles at a fucking Irish pub. I was like, hey, they have Foster's here. I was like, I've heard it's terrible, but I'll try it. I'll be the token Australian. I was like, 1 pint of Foster's, please. And the guy was like, hey, and I was like, that's horrible. I was like, I can't even drink that. Yeah, Japanese beer's very good. Asahi's probably the one that we drink the most here. I do like an Asahi Black. Also Japanese whiskey, yum yum. A Biki or a Yamasaki or something like that. It's tasty. I think like I said, low plus is probably going to be the way. Kirin's actually not too bad as well. Another Japanese beer. A little like fruitier. A little kind of lighter. have the Slurpee cocktails. Oh, in Vegas. Yeah, they're the ones like I was saying, the boot. Like the yard glass thing that when you get the big one, it's got a string on it and you hang it around your neck. Yeah, margarita's pretty good. Depends. Sometimes you go like the raspberry strawberry one or something like that. A brand called Heartland that's very good. Ooh, okay. I don't drink too often anymore. Just because I don't drink socially, right? I don't really drink at home that much. But it is good to know when you're out, try something new. Yeah, that was when, so I'm pretty sure it's TGI Fridays. No, wait. What's the Tuesday one? Anyway, whatever it is, they've got like a bunch of like, it's not like bars, it's just like slushy, almost stands. Like there's one in Planet, well, there was one in Planet Hollywood, there was one in Caesars. Anyway, those ones, and then you like, if they ask, we had this rule on the trip, we were like, if they ask if you want the test tube, you have to say yes. And that's essentially an extra shot where they get a test tube of whatever, margarita will be tequila, it might be vodka if it's a vodka drink, and they tip it upside down in the drink. So then when you get to the bottom, it releases all the alcohol. Ruby Tuesdays, that's probably it. It was either TGI Fridays or Ruby Tuesdays, something to do with a day. But yeah, it was like how on Super Size Me, the movie, he was like, if they ask if I want a supersized, I have to say yes. It was like that, but with alcohol. Remember to drink responsibly, ladies and gentlemen. If you're children, you should be drinking. Ramsay Burger in PH's Philly, right? They're big milkshakes, no alcohol in them. Milkshakes don't usually have alcohol. I have had like rum in like a milkshake before. We could do like Baileys or something like that. I do love a good milkshake. I don't really drink a lot of. Oh, actually, I do. No, I still drink milk. I haven't had a milkshake in fucking ages. Like a hamburger and a milkshake. I don't know, it just reminds me of childhood. Or Pulp Fiction. $5 shake. Although a burger with a beer is pretty good. Oh, PH Planet Hollywood. Gotcha. So Gordon Ramsay's burger place. Right. Yeah, okay. I don't think that was open when I went there. So the last time I went was 2011. So it's been a while. No, let's looking dealers. Yeah, they also have, they had like pole dancers. Like they weren't strippers. They were just like dancing on like a stage behind, and there was like poles. I don't know if that's still a thing, but that was in 2011. I don't remember them being there in 2009 when I went. Oh, that's what you meant? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Went on a cruise and had these milkshakes called Yellow Birds, banana flavored and so good. but they messed you up. Okay, so they had alcohol in them. Yeah, banana flavored milkshakes are pretty good. There's a place I used to work. It was like called Kingsley's Chicken. It's a bit of a place to go here in Canberra for people out of town, and it's like a KFC sort of, slightly different. But it used, when I was working there, it used to have a milkshake machine. They don't have it anymore, and they had like a bunch of different flavors. So like banana, lime, like obviously chocolate, caramel, strawberry, vanilla. Yeah, like a banana milkshake or choc banana milkshake. It's actually pretty good. I think of the fried chicken in America. I didn't have. We almost went to KFC because I was like, I want to try KFC in America. I'm trying to think of if I had fried chicken. The only fried chicken I might have had might have been like in a buffet at a casino. Oh, I had wings at Hooters, but they're not fried. Like at the Hooters casino. Let's bring the fuel down. Yeah. It'd be good to go to somewhere like, I mean, I guess you can get good fried chicken anywhere, right? But like, go to somewhere in the south. Like I'd like to get. We didn't really do like ribs or anything, like barbecue. Like I love American barbecue, ribs and wings and brisket and shit. And a KFC in the UK, you spend the rest of the day on the toilet. Australian KFC it fucking slaps. But it's not that you spend the rest of the day on the toilet. It's that like, because it's greasy and stuff. We call it Dirty Bird. It's like the nickname for it. Yeah, like you have it, and then like it's like, yeah, I'd probably need to have a nap. Like I made the mistake once of having KFC for lunch on a day that I was like had football training when I was playing American football, and like, you know, had lunch at like 12:30, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Football training starts at like 7 p.m. And I was like, oh, I was like, oh god, like it's not like I was going to be sick, but just the full feeling, like the greasy feeling. Yeah. Did I find any cheap dinner deals? Not specifically. We went to a couple of buffets. We went to a few restaurants. We did, so like when I said I spent a bunch of money, we were doing 2 to 3 shows a day. We do that Redbox thing where you like the same day tickets. One of the reasons we went to Vegas was because Jerry Seinfeld was touring at the time. So we went and saw Jerry Seinfeld, and then David Copperfield was the MGM Grand as well. So we saw them, but yeah, went and saw like fucking like the Blue Man Group. We saw Carrot Top. We saw Terry Fader. Frank Galiendo. Like, yeah, we were just seeing shows. We just rock up and be like, we need 3 tickets for something cool. Like, yeah, we can go to an afternoon show, and then we can go to there. Like, yeah. But yeah, not so much dinner deals. Okay, like saw Cirque du Soleil. I forget what else we did. We saw some random ones that we were like, oh, this kind of sounds cool. All right, tractor 700. Oh, I missed the question. Hold on. Rain, hail, snow, and sleet are all common weather phenomena. Which single scientific term collectively describes the form of falling water? Precipitation? Is that the collective term for various forms of water particles falling from the atmosphere? Yeah, such as rain, hail, snow, and sleet is precipitation. Yeah. South Point has amazingly cheap meals after midnight. Yeah, our after midnight meals were usually Actually, we had, so one of the guys I went with, his name was Nathan. Hold on, refuel. And this is the second time I went. We were staying at Excalibur in New York. The next hotel up. Luxor's the other way. And ooh, okay, that's fine. And yeah, like one night we were cruising through and Nathan's hot dogs were there. So we got like hot dogs with the cheese sauce and was like, that's the most amazing thing ever. We're like, oh my God, that's so tasty. And then we had it during the day and it was nowhere near as good. It wasn't bad. It was just a hot dog with cheese sauce. But yeah, like the late night stuff was usually like one of the fast food places in one of the casinos. Like Excalibur has a Macca's in it. Actually, I'll tell you a story about the Macca's in a minute. Like, you know, like Sbarro's or something random like that. Yeah, I can't. One night, you know, obviously being on the piss, wanted to grab some like Macca's on the way back to the room, and I was like, I just feel like, you know, fucking chicken nuggets and a Big Mac or something. And I fucking get there, and there's like 4 o'clock in the morning, or like 3 o'clock in the morning or something, and they wouldn't. I couldn't get a Big Mac or anything like that. They were serving breakfast, and I was like, I don't want fucking breakfast. This is the middle of the night. I'm like, breakfast isn't for another couple of hours. And like we've got bacon and egg McMuffins. We don't do McGriddles. The McGriddles are kind of weird. Kind of like a scone or a scone with like maple syrup kind of flavor in it. Like I prefer the English muffin to tasty as hell, but yeah. I want to get over to Australia. Best hamburger was in New Zealand. A hole in the wall place. Yeah, I mean, burger culture here is pretty big. Pack trailer, where are we? Dash trailer. Similar to New Zealand. I've been to New Zealand as well. They've got really good beef there as well, like too. So Australian beef is quite good, so is New Zealand beef. Why is it struggling so much? Yeah, there's like tons of like there's tons of fancy burger places, but we have like they'd be in New Zealand, they're called milk bars. That's like almost like a corner store. We just call them takeaways, so you can get like fish and chips and hamburgers and that sort of stuff. And those burgers they're pretty good, but like, yeah, you can go to like a place that's like more of a gourmet burger. I'm trying to think of like a place in the US that would be similar. Like it'd be like a place in a city where it's just like the one shop, not a franchise. But yeah, there's lots of that here in Australia at the moment, which is kind of cool. Americana restaurant in New York is good, big portions. Chicken fried steak and eggs. Dead plate, cold high with nachos. Yeah, okay. Oh, I'm a fucking moron. Oh, it doesn't matter. I say what I did last time. I'd cultivate this field, then drive over, cultivate this field, and then come back and do that. It doesn't matter. Just do them all at once. Let me just quickly check something. Sorry. No. Really? Okay, hold on. Sorry. That's milkshake from Ramsay Burger is cookies and cream with creme brulee on top in the base, topped with whipped cream and Oreo. Oh, you got Fat Vegas, yeah. Actually, give me a sec. I can't remember what they were called. There was a milkshake place here in Canberra that like kind of went viral. What was it fucking called? They weren't Quake Shakes. That was Wendy's or whatever that was called. Hold on. I never actually had one, and like I said, I fucking like milkshakes. I just never ended up going there. Freak Shakes. If you search, hold on, where's the? This is her pictures. Images no longer available. Ha! Let's see if we can find ABC. Yeah, here we go. Let me just post this in the chat. This was a shop here in Canberra. Studio. No. Live streaming. Come on. Yes, and around the same time, another thing was kind of popular here. They're still popular-ish, but not as much. Called Cronuts, which are like croissant donuts. And here you go. ABC News. ABC, the Australian Broadcasting Corporation. Canberra's freak shakes prove more boring than a public service town. But yeah, just the pictures. That's what I imagine when you say cookies and cream with creme brulee on top. Actually, I'll post it on Twitch as well. So the people on Twitch can also look if they want. I don't know if the article's any good, but the pictures is what I was thinking. Oh my god. Yeah. Bit like that, eh? Like, that's a meal in itself, right? I assume they probably still do them. I don't even know. I always forget the steering with these fellas. I gotta steer really early. Need. I might get that side of vinegar chaser to try this that, yeah. Yeah, that's the. I'm gonna need to lie down for a good hour probably after that. Like I get sleepy. Also diabetes. Have more than one a day or even more than a week, right? Am I even going to be able to make that turn? Look at that. Just. Like, only just. Out of the way, fence. Oh, that's just a random bush. That's not a cultivated bush. This one should get us 100%. Otherwise, there's a couple of little spots we can just run around and grab. There's another strip in the middle. Doesn't have any plants on it, but right down the center. There we go. Yep, $100. I don't know if these are far enough away to reset the whole field, but maybe. Maybe we'll chuck it a little bit further. Right, what we'll do, we will take... Yeah, we won't have enough fuel to do the full other field. So I'll take the 5600 TS, grab fuel. We need to come back here because we need to do this one. So we can leave that repair trailer there. I'm just thinking, do I need to take anything with me? Probably not. It won't be the last time we fucking head up to Institute to grab some fuel. Refresh this thing. Refresh, please. Mouse. Like leaning in a weird way on the couch. Leg up. Okay, good. It's basically going to use 200 liters to get there, so there's no fuel to give. Wait, where did I put the pike again? Oh, it's over there. Did I not repair this? Ah, shit. Oh, that's right. We can, hold on. This can attach to a repair trailer, so I refueled it, but I forgot to repair it. Like I said, we'll probably, when it gets to the garage, we will more than likely just chuck the better tire, the bigger tires on it. So these will, don't matter that they're fucked. To go kind of this way. Oh, it goes all the way around. Okay, well, we'll probably bang our nose. Easy, easy, easy. Great success. Repair. We won't repair all because, yeah. Oh, wait, it's the wrong button. Restore crane. Yeah, okay, fine. Detached trailer. And then we'll just grab a little bit of fuel out of here. Refuel from spare fuel tank. Whoop, hold on. It'll be fine. Famous last words. Baystar 5600 TS runs out of fuel just short of the fuel station. The more fuel I can leave here, the more efficient it is, the fuel trip. Then I can bring, like I'm gonna bring 2,800 liters back no matter what. But yeah, if I can leave an extra 100 or 200 liters here, then it's 2,900 liters essentially. Getting there empty is the customize. Actually, I wanted to see. No, because I guess there's lights on that already. Oh, we do have a big, what? I don't remember why we chose we didn't use the LAS 6. Where's the spreadsheet? There's our info. Yeah, like I said, the tires. You can put the big tires on it. Does it have a raised suspension? It does. But you can still put the biggest tires on it, 43s, without the raised. Gotta wait. If I'm gonna, I still don't know. If I'm going to be hauling logs with this, it might be better with the all-terrains, UCDs. Wait. So I'm still running the ATHDs. The UCDs are going to be better than the ATHDs anyway, so let's leave that for now then. Engines. Find, Control F, Control D. Rebookmark, please. Oops, my bad. Pike. Oh, why is this not working? Find. Oh, there. I was looking in the wrong spot. So 130, 140, 160, 185,000 torque. So 160, 185. But then 6.0, 7.5 fuel. I think probably damage capacity is only 120 on this, the LAS TA. On this one, it's 240, so double the damage capacity. And then the critical damage threshold is 50 on 70. I think the IMZ6 might be the play, especially for here, right? Like I don't need, I don't need crazy amounts of power here. Like, yes, there's some muddy bits, but yeah, okay. You can fit ATHDs. That says IMDs, yeah, okay. Yeah, all-terrain heavy fuel instead of all-terrain medium fuels. Probably didn't fit in the cell potentially, yeah. Yeah, the JAT ATHDs. But yeah, the UCDs are going to be better anyway, apparently. Like I said, it'll depend if what I'm going to do. Like when I'm doing the seismic, I'll be running one of the JATs, probably the... This is what I usually use, but yeah, anyway. Okay, we'll leave the Pike here for a minute. Actually, let's get it out of the garage because otherwise I'll forget the garage. Garage. Playstyle, let's go. Best mud rating for doubles, yeah. It's still only 1.5 though, instead of like 2.5 or whatever, 2.6, what the JAT muds are. Like I said, I don't know if the double weight and the, if the double weight is enough to offset that when you're hauling heavy stuff though. I don't know. I mean, honestly, it's, you know, the tires are still going to be good either way. But the plan is I might be using it for, actually maybe I can use the Tega. Maybe for dual mediums. a semi-trailer with 2 medium logs. That will be my logging truck. Otherwise, it'll be a low saddle vehicle carrier. What does brutal mode mean? Got some custom rules. Yeah, so the description there kind of covers it. But essentially, brutal mode is because hard mode is not really that hard. So, yeah, no, it popped up because you typed it. It's looking for the word brutal mode, or brutal. MHS 3's on the pike, yeah. MHS 3's is usually my go-to tire, but then someone was saying the other day that the 5s are pretty good because they've got higher body friction, and which is dirt, and there's dirt within mud. But yeah, sorry, brutal mode's like hard mode rules with some additional multipliers. So 4 times fuel cost, 4 times repair point cost, 6 times auto loading, 6 times 6 times recovery, 4 times transfer vehicles, and then I've got a couple of house rules. So things like anything over 4 slots needs to be lifted by a trailer, by a heavy crane. Vehicles for contracts and tasks need to be recovered via like a trailer or an add-on. So you can't just flat tow them unless they're really close. And then trailers, like I can't just winch trailers around. I've got to actually attach them, so I can't winch a scout trailer behind a truck. I can't do that sort of thing. So it's been very interesting. Like, I'm up to Glades. I've only got $56,000. Yesterday I was down to 492. It's been quite tricky. It's like forced me to like make some different decisions that I did the first time I played through. It's been a lot of fun. I was expecting to not have to worry about money by now. But yeah, money's definitely been a thing to consider. But also, welcome in. Look at Daddy. Ooh, right. It's hard to read your name. It's blue name on a black background for me. Yeah, I'm guessing you probably play SnowRunner as well, or you just checking the stream out, seeing what it's all about. Let's go. Yeah, I kind of figured out I probably would have been fine, but without the free fuel, I would probably not really make any profit in this region. I've been trying to buy trucks. Oh, you're running? Trying to buy trucks each region, like at least one. So I'm using the free fuel here in Glade so that I can buy trucks here and in the next region, which will deplete my money either way. Hey Krell, how are you? You got lots of hours in this masterpiece. Nice. I'm up to about 1,500, I think. This is my second playthrough. First playthrough was hard mode. And then, yeah, now it's brutal mode. And I've been having ideas for a new series after if I want to continue. What's your least favorite region? That's a good question. Borrow the fuel for the free trailers. Oh yeah. Like I have to. I wouldn't be able to survive. But like I had because of my settings, I've also got a 2 times XP multiplier. Although it doesn't matter now because I'm up to level 30. But it took me twice as much XP. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I am. Twice as much XP to gain a level, so I was stuck on like all terrains for a long time in Michigan. So I actually used all the free fuel in Michigan. I had to buy some, which was kind of crazy. But yeah, like I'm at the point where like most of the maps don't have a ton of free fuel. Like there's like 2,000 liters in that Crossroads map. I don't think there's any here. No, there's not in the Institute, but yeah, so like, yeah, using free fuels. Like that's why I need more money all the time. Yours is Yukon, okay. BK. I like Yukon. I understand why people don't like it, but I like cargo. I enjoy hauling cargo. You good? Mad playing on this mode? Ah, it's fine. I just like the decisions it makes me make. Like the actual driving and that sort of stuff's the same. It also means I can't really buy OP trucks. Which is funny, I've said this before, right? Like, you know, as the DLC's been released, the trucks have gotten better, which is fair, right? Like I understand. If the trucks are all the same from the base game, then it's kind of boring, right? But the maps aren't difficult. The exception now is Quebec, but like after Amour, you've got Maine, which is you know, medium to high level difficulty. It's not like a Cola or an Amour. And then after that, every map's easy, so you don't need the super powerful DLC trucks. But it's been fun cruising around with like I've used the White Western Star a bunch. I've used the Avzol 7 a fair bit. Like I'll probably look at using the GMC again. Like, yeah, favorite is Amour. Oh yeah. So Amour was my favorite, but I would say British Columbia, but Quebec took over. And Amour was my number 2, and then Cole is my number 3. I'm a bit of a glutton for punishment. Right then. Yeah, my favorite individual map is Duncan Bay in British Columbia, but North Peak National Park's like, it's fine. Not bad, not good. Like, yeah. Grand Star. Yeah. So I love highway trucks too. I was saying earlier, I'm like, I need to find a place to use the Ford CLT. I use the TransStar so much in Michigan. And I kind of want to, I'd use it in Yukon as well. It was like my cargo hauling truck up and down the highway. Yeah, once you figure out how to use it, you know, weight on wheels and picking your lines, it's really fucking good. Come on, tree, leave me alone. Will you despawn, please? Must be an invisible one. New game like ETS called, yeah, Road Kings. I have seen that. I'm a little curious about it. Like I think it's probably going to be like a less simulation, like a more casual, like a more simcade kind of, like SnowRunner's kind of simcade. It's got simmy bits, but it's also got arcadey bits as well, like ETS, ATS. Hey, little Raven, how you doing? Thoughts on the DLC coming? I haven't looked at the DLC too much. Looks kind of cool. The description made me think that they're probably pretty overpowered. I have liked the latest sort of DLC trucks, like the ones that were in season 16, as well as the FLD and the 6900 Extreme Duty. Because they're not crazy overpowered. Like I like that they're kind of balanced. But I guess some big, you know, get the job done trucks could be okay. And then I like the cat updates. Although I don't know, like, of course I play hard mode. I don't use many trucks that'll just do a 2-slot bed and no crane. But I think it's better. Like I said this ages ago, they've got the cargo thing for the Cat 745C, right? And then, but you can only do cargo containers. And I was like, they should just make that so it can do any 2-slot cargo. So cargo containers, medium planks, metal beams, that sort of stuff. But yeah, 2-slot bed would be good. I don't know. Like, I guess it depends on how big the service add-on is. Like, generally, I'd probably prefer. Let's put all drive on, hey. I'd probably prefer just like a big fuel tank, which it's already got, right? But it should be bigger because it's, yeah, the actual model of it's fucking huge, but it's not a massive tank itself. 745. It's super. It really is. The 745C. So I haven't. Sorokin just said that there's something coming. He didn't say what it was, or at least when I was looking, he didn't say what it was. So maybe he has since. But I'm assuming probably a water carrier, because the fuel carrier on the 745C is an actual fucking water carrier. It's got nozzles and shit on it to spray water on the ground. But a high saddle for the 770G would be kind of cool. Like, yeah, because like it's only really got one use. Like, you use it for that rock trailer, and then it's like, okay, fuel truck. So yeah. But yeah, sorry, the 745 and the 770G are actually pretty decent recovery trucks. But yeah, the 745C is just, it's a beast, right? But yeah, like, depending on where you are, but most regions you don't get a ton of damage, and there's like enough sort of repair things around. So like, I'd rather, like if it's only say 700 litres of fuel in the repair add-on, I'd rather the 1400 instead. That's the wrong one. Important for substance friction, but wheel/can hurt body friction, which is based on surface pressure. Yeah, we were talking. I think it was with you we were talking about. I can't remember if it was you or Nen. Like, should I use? I usually use JAT MHS 3s if I'm going mud tires on a truck. But then they were saying you should use either five. Was it 5s or 6s? Hold on. Mud heavy single. That MSH, sorry, not HS. Where'd they go? Oh yeah, MHS. So was it the 5s? The JAT MHS 5s, 2.4 body and 2.1 substance. Yeah, OHDs are definitely the best. The best dual tires, like, yeah, for cargo and that sort of stuff. But for trucks that don't do OHDs, I use the UOD2s usually. But if I want muds, yeah, usually I've been going the MHS 3s, but I've been thinking about switching to the 5s or even the 4s. The 4s have better mud and slightly less body. Like, it's 1.8 instead of 1.9, but it's 2.6 instead of 2.4. Let's cruise back to the map. Yeah, actually, so yeah, Corhone's kind of touched on it, right? The width of the tires. Like, the wider tires seem to, like, the narrower tires seem to get through, I guess, the mud to the dirt underneath. Like, so, and then so, like, if you're hauling cargo, so like when I use the Taiga, I don't usually use the Taiga muds unless I'm running it like a 2-slot. Like, if I'm running with a bunch of weight on the back, I'll run duals. Well, for a heavy single 2 has merit, yeah. Like, I remember seeing a video from Nate, and he was testing mud tires, Taiga tires, and duals in mud. And the Taiga tires were just slower. Like, with the weight on it, they couldn't crawl through the mud like they do when there's less weight. But I mean, like I said before, like, as long as you have the right type of tires, it doesn't matter too much. Like, you can min max. Like, I always run OHDs just because they're so good. But like, if you need mud tires, you just put mud tires on it, and they'll probably do okay. Like the difference between like a 2.6 and a 2.4 on mud ratings probably, yeah, you prefer crawling to getting struck. That's true. But with the weight on the back of the dual tires, you probably won't get stuck anyway. But yeah, like a 2.6 or 2.4 on mud, you're probably not going to fucking notice, right? Maybe in extreme circumstances, but yeah. Or rolling, yeah. Well, the problem with the Tiger tires is it makes them kind of bouncy. I mean, the Tigers are very, very stable, but if you're thinking of something like the Action, then yeah. Like I use the Tigers on the Action in Cola, but then if I go somewhere else, like I took it to Wisconsin, yeah, take the Tiger tires off because you bounce and you just flip. Twin wide tires are always going to be the slowest. Yeah, the most resistance. Yeah, that's it. Tiger with balloons is pretty bouncy. Yeah, it's just lucky that it's a very stable truck to begin with, so it's not too bad. Like I usually, it depends. See, like I said, it depends on the configuration. Like I was running the Tiger B with, I forget what tires they were, with not balloons in Maine, and it was my fuel truck. And I mean, fuel's kind of heavy when the fuel truck is full. Where's that pole? It's over there somewhere. Oh, I need to get a screenshot for today too, for the next stream. Oh, there we go. We've got the spot on the tree. Oh, come on. Son of a bitch. If we run over the other end of it, it might be okay. Not over the stump bit. Really? I didn't know this problem last time I cruised through here. Let me go. Thank you. Who I want? Let's get this. I'll change the time of day. Got a like picture in my head where like the name of the episode goes, and then the SnowRunner brutal mode at the top. Probably about right there. And then I'll also just do a whoops. Afternoon. Actually, afternoon 2 is raining, I think. It doesn't rain here very much. Or does it not rain here at all? I don't even know. That as well. I can decide which one I use for a thumbnail. as a noob, you don't care if you get there quick, as long as you're driving slow anyway. If you care if you get there at all, yeah. And a lot of that comes down to, eventually comes down to technique, right? Like early on, using the best tires all the time, which, I mean, when you're a noob, you don't know. Like, unless you're looking in spreadsheets, looking at the stupid, like, mud, excellent, good, average thing doesn't seem to fucking help. Same with, like, the durability and all that sort of stuff when you're actually using trucks and the power to weight. It's like a yardstick, but not close. But, yeah, having good tires early on helps, but you don't necessarily know about them. And then once you get more experience with the game, you can get away with running fucking highway. Like that Tiger, I drove around heaps with highway tires just before. No problem. No best tires. It's about what you want from the tires and what you're going to... Yeah, that's exactly it, right? Am I going? And look weird at night. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's stupid. I've got to go to the side in this direction. Just need to cut through the mud. Yeah, also, so, oh, I'll get this wrong. Dual tires that have, like in the OHDs, are heavy tires, so they're what, 100 weight or 200, I forget. What is it? It's like multiplies your toy. It makes better pulling power having duals on the rear, right? That's like the reason why the OHDs are better. I've heard Nate explain it like 1,000 times, and I always get it fucking wrong. Like it's like the way the, what the torque is calculated. I can't remember now. I just remember OSD ones use those. Right turn glide. Just give you slightly wider wheelbase on most trucks. Oh yeah, the duals will be wider as well. Helps with stability. Although, so I said I use UOD2s for trucks that can't do OSDs, but I will run the JAT. Oh god, the JAT dual 3s, I think. I'd have to check. They're probably still on the GMC, but the JAT tires are a little bit wider. So the tippy trucks early on in the game, like the Fleet Star and the GMC, I ran the wider tires. I'll like sacrifice the slight mud rating just for a little bit more stability. I forget which one was it. Is it the JAT dual 3s? I know what they look like. Let's have a look. Well, nighttime, so we can check. Heavy weighted tires have more pulling power. Yeah, I just don't remember the reason why they have more pulling power. Garage, truck storage, GMC. It'll tell me where it is. There it is. Wait, that's a Tatra. That's not the GMC. There's a GMC. Yukon. That's right. Yukon. Beat this thing up is, yeah, OMD 3s, the JAT OMDs, because they're wider than the non-JAT tires. Where are we there? Like, yeah, kind of hard to sort of see, but if you look in the files, you can actually, yeah, see there. So yeah, I figured it a little bit more. They look pretty similar. A little more stability is better than the slightly better mud. Anyway, back to Glades. Using that awful route the middle way is easy. Hold on. Actually, that other way might be better. Because I'm dumb. Hold on. Yeah, you mean this crossing, right? It probably is that one. This one at the... Oh, wait, no. Oh, there's 3. This one? This crossing? This one I remember I crossed it last time I played, going this direction, and I struggled hard because there's like a broken bridge through here. I think. Is that right? Or is that maybe... No, it's not that one. That one's easy. Or do you mean this route? In which case maybe I'll try that again. But that was easy to get through in one before. It was just getting stuck on that tree at the end. I guess that's more direct. Maybe I'll try. I can't remember what truck I was in. I just remember when I was in here in hard mode, it was night time and I was heading this way and I'd like fucking struggled hard and I was like, I'm not going through that way again. Well, I'll honk at the man at the bus stop. He's invisible at the moment, but he's there. I'll prove it to you in a minute. More drive. More drive off. We should be able to see him from up here. Hold on. Let me open the map again. 1, 2, or 3. I guess 1, right? Because then I don't have to cross this stupid crossing as well. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. And then it's just, yeah, down the road. That does make a lot of sense. I don't remember if I've been across this crossing 1. Yeah, okay. Yep. I will remember that for next time. Maybe. Where is he, Ghost Man? Big time. Temperature. Is he there? Where is he? There he is. Oh, he disappeared. Little man fucking with his cane standing at the bus stop. Actually, can I... If I do this... Oh, no, I can't. You can use the field of view to, like, kind of almost zoom out. That's as close as I can get. He's a fucking ghost. I don't know why I've never put a bumper on this thing. Does it have roof lights? I guess I've only used it as a fuel truck ever. Maybe because the other bumpers are low or something? I don't even know. I don't bang my nose. Returns are coming in 2 minutes. Oh, pen. We're good. Turn into the fall. cut across through. Ooh, careful. And cut across through here. Now that I've made it so I don't get quite as much damage from these stupid bushes. We still do to get damage occasionally, but it's nowhere near as bad. Also, we're not going super fast. Yep, 200 litres of fuel. Even with running all drive most of the time too. Which heads are running. We'll be back shortly. Oh yeah. Let's do this. Into there. Come. Turn around, buddy. I need to redo the... Actually, I do. I need to redo the off-road trailer pack. Should make these a little bit easier to pull along. I don't really use the in-game trailers. I've been using mod trailers, so like I haven't had to worry about it, but... I just need to adjust, because it's not necessarily a bad thing. I can cut through here. The water carriers on the off-road trailer pack are like double the water, which I'm not totally against. Actually, it might be more than double for Ontario. I may actually actually what I should do, I should calculate the amount of water I need and then maybe make it so I need one less trip. I don't know. The water's so fucking tedious there. Also, let me mark. Whoops. There. Okay, fine. Like, I don't want to make it so easy that it's like, yeah, refuel. Like the water isn't consequential, but at the same time, that the second map up in the fucking burning forest, like having to go up and back to the other map, up and down that highway so many fucking times. Like, yeah. Virgil can't see you on in chat or on the Discord. Let's not park this too close. Let's truck it over here. Right, tractor. Detached trailer. That's already detached. We'll bring the cultivator first so we can just immediately do it. It doesn't see YouTube. Actually, yeah, it's not working on YouTube. It usually does. Oops. Shit. Hold on. Oh, actually, I don't know. It should do stuff on YouTube. Sometimes it craps out. Streamlabs does it, has a conniption and it like doesn't work, and then it'll just randomly start working. It's been yesterday it did it for the first time in ages, where it loses the name, the Virgin McTickle name, and it's just called Streamlabs, and then it'll just fix itself eventually. Brutal mode. Oh, I think there's a there you go. I think there's a cooldown on it, that's for sure. Virgil sees you. Must have just been ignoring you. Man, this bit of road sucks. That's right, I didn't. Last time I went from the back corner of that map and diagonally across. We should be right cruising through here. Probably. Like on that other side of those woods. That wooded area. I don't know, fire stops us from stalling out. Can you harvest the sunflowers? Sadly, no. It's just potatoes. Right. Low plus. I don't need diff locker yet, but low plus kind of helps me drive straight. Wait. Hold on. We got to activate the thing first. Good task. Accept. And then farming plot. What is that, by the way? Virtual Skynet. That is the right thing. How's your Saturday treating you? See, why is there a second harvester here? That's just strange. Show task. What is this? Roll out. Covered a few hay bales. Good way of moving them to the barn. Okay, this isn't... Okay. Oh yeah, 4 hay bales to the barn. Okay. I thought it was another potato one. And then I thought, is it a duplicate hay one that we did earlier? But no, it's not. Separate. We'll cruise around with the grad later and grab them. Fast trailer. There we go. And like I said, low plus. This tractor is much better with a big engine in it too. These fields are so big. Wiped out the shower. I think you messed up. Oh, you wiped out in the shower. You messed up your shoulder, catching yourself. So it's been an adventure. Oh man. What were you doing? Because I've fallen over in the shower, not like really doing anything. Although yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't say I've fallen over in the shower. That's probably twice, maybe 3 times. Well, once was I was washing my feet. Yeah, that was exciting. I didn't fall in the shower. Yeah, I've passed out in the shower before. When I got back into football training, like I started playing American football. I started when I was 25. Like I played sport when I was younger, but I didn't play for about 10 years. Didn't play any sport for 10 years. And so like the first training, my muscles were fucked. It was like the first time I'd like really ran for a long time. And like there's a method you can do for like hot and cold showers, which helps with lactic acid and helps with the recovery and that sort of stuff. And yeah, the first time I did it, like kind of shocked myself and like basically passed out in the shower. I was still living with my parents. My parents were like, "You okay?" They had like a thud. I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm good. Yeah, it's fine." Yeah. Well, it's more efficient if you wash both feet at once while you're standing in the shower, VK. Yeah, you were grabbing for a foot. Yeah. Did you make a funny sound? Like when I did, I was like, ugh. And like you fucking land on your tailbone, you're like, oh, motherfucker. Yo-Yo is a young man's game, yep. Also, for me, not only a young man's game, but a svelte man's game. Being a large man, I'm not very flexible. I'm just glad I didn't have like a shower curtain, like as a, you know, a window, like a glass door. Although that could be bad if you fall through that. But like, I could imagine grabbing onto the shower curtain in panic and just like ripping the whole thing down. Put yourself, but your shoulder hurts. Yeah, you probably just like might have strained it a little bit. It's like a reenactment, yeah. Got a squatty potty. Oh yeah, it would. It'd help open up your hips and shit. I've got sciatic pain at the moment, and so I've been doing a lot of like stretching, hip flexors, and yeah, like calf and hamstring and lower back stretches and whatnot. So glad the shower door held. Yeah, I don't have any handles in my shower. Oh, I guess there's like a bar that the shower head attaches to, so you can slide it up to different heights. I guess I could grab onto that, but yeah. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't last too long. Hopefully it's just a pull, not like a full strain or something. Just a ligament went in a direction that it normally doesn't, so it's reminding you that it's there. Yellow green in the shower. Really so big. And like I said, I have been thinking, someone in the chat mentioned it and it gave me a good idea. Like I said, like I do not these two fields, but the sample field and then the one field on the other two maps 3 times, so then I don't have to do harvest crop so many times. But if the sample field's small, then maybe I just do that an additional 3 times. Then I'll have 6 more, and then I just have to do harvest crop twice. Harvest crop doesn't recall it being this big though. I don't think we have to do these fields twice, do we? It's just the main field, right? I can open up. You haven't done this one yet, so you don't need. I'm pretty sure it's not like the sample field and the other ones, after you've done them, a task pops up. But these are tasks. Like you can still redo them, but the task is like another thing in your list. Chuck this over here. So if we do need to do the field again, at least it'll get redone. Detached trailer, refuel, and a fuel tank. Yeah, these two need to be done just once. Yeah, nice. Are you a breakable fence? You are not. Oops. Out of the mud. Turn, you bugger. Let's go. Dash trailer. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Actually, these want to be the same. I can't see it myself. But I was watching Stu the other day and they were in a moor and Biggie was in the Cat 745C. And on the map, when the Cat drives around because of the articulator steering and does like this cool funny little wiggle thing as he's like driving down the road. I saw that and I was like, just found it so fucking hilarious. Like, but I don't play co-op, so it's like not something I've really seen. This probably wouldn't wiggle so much because the steering's not as fast. Like Cat 745 steers a little quicker. Ugh. I imagine the oh god, what the hell's it called? Not the Plaid. North Carolina. I'm blanking on the name. FEM, that's the one. FEMM. The FEM probably wiggles funny on the map as well because its steering's really fast, which is annoying as all hell. The old thirsty McGee, the FEM. Ooh, careful. I was about to say the back of that's wider than the front, the side of it. Yeah, BC, not NC, yeah. Oh, alrighty. Yeah, I've been testing. Actually, I can't remember if I did the tractors. I don't think I did. But I turned the articulated, like the steer speed down on the FEM. And it's way better to drive. Holy shit. It's, yeah. It's not as like motion sickness inducing where the camera's doing that all the time. It still does it a little bit, and like I've said before, you do get used to that because I drove it a ton. I drove it back to back. I did North Carolina, did Yukon after, and I used it in Yukon. And it was definitely something that I got used to, but yeah. Middle inspiring outward. No, but I should do the middle because I haven't driven on it. So like it's got less muddy. I did think at one stage, I can't remember if I tried it in hard mode, of like just starting at full lock, like drive to the middle and just turn right at full lock and just like do that and then like slowly release and see if circles, but yeah. Turn. But I guess we could try that. Maybe we'll do that with the harvester. Harvester's just there. The harvester might not be the best because it's I think it feels like it's the worst for steering. Like it makes the steering a lot wider compared to all the others. Like it gets progressively worse. The cultivator's the best. This is like the middle, and then it just pulls you straight. Which is why potentially upping the steering strength, I think, is something I'm also thinking about doing, because like in real life the rams on an articulated steering vehicle should be strong enough to like essentially lift the truck off the ground. It shouldn't be like bump steering going over like fucking mounds and like through little dips and things like that. The truck shouldn't actually, like, you should be able to steer against it. That would probably help the Antarctic as well. We were talking about the Antarctic earlier, about how it's a bit tippy, more lock angle. Yeah, I mean, turning the diff lock off will help me turn a little bit as well. Like if you look, and if I go diff lock off, then it turns tighter. But obviously it gets less grip. These were originally, apparently, I wasn't playing the game at the time, but they originally were diff lock on always. And then they turned it to diff lock engageable, and it made them better. Didn't stop people from hating farming, but like the steer speed on this is very slow. Increase steer, yeah, I know what you mean. Like being able to turn tighter. So you can, but I was saying you can kind of turn tighter by turning a diff lock off. Yeah. Because like if you're doing it legit, right, like straight up and down, like the backing the trailer and the like lining it up for the next row next to the one that you've just done, like fucking impossible. Yeah, the diff lock doesn't make you like the actual truck turn tighter, but yeah, because the wheels can rotate at different speeds, you can do it like it doesn't push. Yeah, like this is like the smallest circle I can do. Yeah, they don't have, that's exactly it. They don't have turning room at the end. It's like that sample field. Like here's not too bad. The sample field one end's good. Actually, this end, this field's pretty good. I mean, it's not amazing, but the sample field, the edge on the road end is fucking terrible. There's no space there. And all the fields like that, they've either got like a drainage ditch or some fucking trees or something on the edge. I guess that's what happens when you got such small maps. Like in gaming terms, 2x2 is not very big. For a 2020 game, yeah. We were talking about this earlier. Like the game is very 2020. SnowRunner 2 running on, although they didn't do it for Roadcraft. At least not, I don't know about the DLC maps, but the Roadcraft maps are 2x2s as well. But yeah, like more modern engines and that sort of stuff, you should be able to run bigger maps. That's one of the things Pavel said. I'm pretty sure he said the maps are going to be huge in Spin Tires X or whatever the name's going to be. Come on, will I get it? Yes, just. Cool. Again, we'll go put this out of the way. in case for whatever reason we need to. I have fucked up before and accidentally like deleted potatoes by delivering them to the same place again where you shouldn't have delivered them, which was next to the other place. Like I tried to deliver them instead of the sample potatoes and it just accepted them. What's going on? Oh no, so we were talking about SnowRunner 2 and we're like, I'll probably never create a SnowRunner 2, and I was talking about how, you know, we know that Pavel, who's the original developer for MudRunner and Spin Tires, is working on a new game. And I said, like, in my, like, to me, it's almost like they're Saber are like scared. They're like hedging their bets by making other games and just doing year passes instead of like releasing a SnowRunner 2. Now this might not be the case, but this was kind of what it feels like, right? Like the way that I would think you'd want to do it is, okay, he said he's thinking 2027 is when, like, sorry, not before 2027 is when he's going to release, like when it's going to be available, right? So you'd think maybe 2027, mid to late, potentially 2028. If I was Saber, I'd be like, okay, well, this is going to more than likely be competition for us. So why don't we develop SnowRunner 2 to release in 2027 instead of doing a year 5, and get a fucking leg up on him. If you can release it before he does, then people might be like, oh, I don't need to buy this new Spin Tires game or whatever it's called. Like, oh yeah, got it in the middle. I've got SnowRunner 2, I don't need it. But yes, Pavel did an interview a while ago, talking about how he's there looking at playing. The project name is Spin Tires X. It won't be called Spin Tires, he said. But yeah, they're probably just going to keep doing yearly DLCs. But yeah, I was saying like the game looks good for a 2020 game, but when you play out, like coming from Roadcraft to this, like I was playing this plus Roadcraft. Yeah, see, I can't spiral from the middle. Plus Death Stranding. No, this isn't going to work. Like when I came back to SnowRunner, I was like, oh, it does look really dated. Even like when I, you know, played Ghost of Yotei and Satisfactory for a bit. It definitely looks very 2020-ish. So yeah, a SnowRunner 2 would be cool. Like the game's 5 years old. By the time season 5's done, or year 5 is done, it'll be 6 years old. It'll be almost 7, I would say. Yeah, that's what I would do. But yeah, they decided to do a year 5 instead. So it makes me think, like, not that they're like scared, but you know what I mean? Like they're like, oh, we don't want him, like we don't want SnowRunner 2 to fail because that other game's better. So we'll just do a year 5 and then see how it goes. But like I would have thought, like in my head, I would have thought it would be better to do it the other way. Whereas like, let's get a leg up release before he does, you know, because the people who don't know who Pavel is, right, or don't care because you know, they never played Spin Tires or MudRunner, like they'll be like, what's this clone? SnowRunner clone. Yeah, he was saying the maps will be big. I don't think he gave like a size, but yeah, big maps and things like that. Have a look. How big that circle is. Yeah, it's like they're hedging their bets, going not only doing a year 5, but also being like, let's just develop a bunch of other fucking random games, like Docked and fucking Road Kings and shit. Like I said, I'm still kind of a little not confused, but I don't know where Road Kings is going to sit. I think it'll be a Simcade, American Truck Sim, Euro Truck Sim game. Like essentially no Roadcraft on release where you can't drive on the dirt. You got to drive on roads, but you can't build roads. It'll be like that, would be my guess. It sounds like it's got a Kelly though, but it wasn't a Midwestern accent. It was Or, yeah, a different accent. Like someone who is your fixer, gives you contracting tasks. G'day, Richard. How's it going, mate? I'm doing very well, man. We're just doing some farming. We'll be finishing up after we've done this. How have you been, man? Happy Saturday. Hopefully Saturday's going well. Actually, that's what I should do. Where are you? Hello? Whoops. Misclick. Probably not. I don't think Nate streams on Mondays. Saturdays, does he? Possible Mice. Redirect. Eco Grill. Upcoming from Zing. Ooh, it's exciting. Oh. Great your way, nice. Good to hear. Love it, love it, love it. I have a feeling I tried the circle trick last time I played. Give me a bit of deja vu. Might have even been on this or like that other field we did just before. And then was like, yeah, the turning circle. And I wasn't in this K700 either. I was in the futon. Yeah. Turning is not the structure strength. Come on, turn. You can do it. G'day, Rod. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. Happy Saturday. I'm gonna do this. Ooh. The attend's fine once the trailer's off. I mean, it's not amazing, but it's much better. Am I tonight? Yeah, good. Running a little bit longer tonight, but that's right. Just chilling, doing the old farms. Planning everything with the fast truck won't count as harvesting. Nope. You gotta have the attachments on the back, right? And only the tractors do the attachments. Give lock, please. The Futom's a much better tractor. Even the Ancatra would be pretty good. I prefer this one over the K7M. The K7M doesn't steer as well as this does. It's probably more like off-road capable truck, but it's, yeah. Gotta get them potatoes, yep. Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick it in a stew. Lovely chips. %. 100%. Ta-da! Huzzah. Right. Accept. What do we got? We got $61,000. Wow. Amazing. We had 492 at one stage yesterday. I'm glad I got to that though, because the reason I got down that low was because you can't manually load the sand, and so I auto-loaded 2 because I needed to deliver 2. And there's a chance that I could have auto-loaded 1 and then not had enough to auto-load the other, and that would have pissed me off. I would have probably just gone back to the garage and immediately sold the Chevy to fund it. Hello, Adam. How's it going, mate? Detached trailer. Hmm. Refuel. There we go. If you join the stream, don't forget to hit that follow subscribe button. Feel free to use your Twitch Prime sub too. It's free. Righto. That is going to do it for tonight. How far did we get? We were 20%. So we only did 8% today. I guess we did do a bunch of farming. We did a few. I want to see. Let's go. Heartlands. Hold on. Institute. Crossroads. For some reason I thought this map was Heartlands. Supplies for village that needs medium planks. I don't know where the fuck that is. Fine. But we've done a fair few tasks here in Crossroads. So we're probably ready to roll out. That's that hay bales. We'll probably sort of be ready to move on to another map. Actually, so last time we went to the Institute second. Maybe we still will. But I could go to Heartlands instead. I mean, I don't need to worry about it now, but and go Crossroads, Heartlands, then Institute, then Harvest Corp instead of Crossroads Institute, because we've got the fuel here. So yeah. Yeah, okay. Horsey Mart, would you like me to keep you up to date on all your progress next week? Maybe after you get your PC, build us up PS5. Fingers crossed it goes well. So you're getting a new PC, is that right? PS5. Nice. Well, how are you going, by the way? It's good to see you. We're just wrapping up though. I'll think about where I want to go. If I want to go to Heartlands or the Institute after, it doesn't really matter. We have got a bunch of stuff. We do have those repair trailers from the Institute, so we should probably drop them back off at some stage. But yeah. Oh, you just moved house. Okay, yeah. So that's why you haven't been streaming. Yeah, hopefully you get to get back into it when you can. And moving house can be stressful. And then, I mean, I still have boxes that I haven't unpacked and I haven't needed anything in, so I'm thinking I should probably just throw them out from when I moved like 10 years ago. But yeah, like I said, thank you very much for coming to hang out. Tomorrow is Sunday, so no stream tomorrow, but we will probably be back Monday. I don't know if I'll play SnowRunner or Ghost of Yotai. It'll be one of the two. I don't think it'll be satisfactory just because I don't want to move my PC at the moment. But yeah, awesome to hang out and chat and that sort of thing. And yeah, everyone have a good one, and I'll see you next time.